Yeah, I'm just doing just chatting right now.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna do
Hey,
one more
guys.
match because I did promise I was gonna do one more match, and I need to do one more match because this is the make or break. I'm going to go to platinum.
Yep.
Let's go.
Yep. Hey guys, welcome to the UncleTalks live stream. I'm your host Peter, and we are here for the Genshin updates. Woohoo!
Yay! I'm really surprised that it actually updates.
Kevin was like,
The surprise is
"Yay!"
amazing.
I didn't know because usually it's like at 10 p.m., 11 p.m., or like when everyone's asleep. I'm like, okay.
ban?
Yeah, before we actually get engaged with Genshin and the story, guys, we are actually going to do polls. But before that, Roster has to finish something first, and then we're going to do the polls. Or at least whoever does the
Ronster
polls
here.
first.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
That's okay.
Ronster here. I'm playing one more match on my rivals at the same time, but soon as I finish this match,
Yeah.
I will
I'm
be
still
getting on.
downloading right now because like this is gonna take a while to download. You gotta download more stuff.
Yep.
No, I've already finished downloading. Well, I gotta do the main menu thing. But
Yeah, you gotta do the load up. Yeah, you gotta do the menu load up.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's gonna be no time at all. I will say that right now.
And and also, if you guys are joining the chat for the first time, drop a follow if you're watching this on Twitch, if you're watching this on YouTube Shorts, or if you're watching this on YouTube Live, please hit the sub button, along with hit the like button, and maybe leave a comment down below once you see our polls.
All right.
So that way you could probably curse out either for Kev or for me, if we get Chi-Chi, or maybe Kuching, or maybe Mona. Or Tinati. Or Tinati,
We appreciate Tinati.
Tanari, I don't want to see 3.
Or Deha. It's like, did I name all of them?
Let's see. You got Tanari, you got Kaching, you got Mimizuki, because
Mizuki's not that bad though. I wouldn't mind getting more Mizuki though.
I'm fine. I don't have
Mizuki's
Batman.
a healer, isn't she?
Yeah, she's a healer.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's what I have my gene for. I wouldn't mind another gene because I could finally C6
Yeah,
her.
Mizuki is not bad. It's just that, I think, she's one of the rare ones that pop up because most people get either Mona or Chi-Chi or Deha or maybe Tinai. I can't think of, other ones that probably annoy people to no end. Hold on. Before you do it... whoever polls first, I just have to make sure that your screen is on my screen, so let me just...
I'm still loading.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm gonna have to do my ritual, and I have to go to the
Oh, you're gonna pull. You're gonna pull today.
No,
Kev?
I'm gonna go on top of her. I'm gonna go on top of her statue and sit and climb on top of the hand and wish.
Okay, then that's what we'll all do. Oh wait, hold on. Hopefully there's no.
It won't be
activation.
me because I need to go back into.
Well, Kev, before you do that, just make sure that it doesn't activate the story quest while you're there, because sometimes that happens.
That's another thing. That's another thing.
Okay.
Sometimes
If
that
worst
happens.
In worst case scenario, I'll just teleport into the cave and start wishing in there.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
I gotta see where the story tells me to go.
Yeah. Don't worry, guys. You'll be able to see my friends' polls. Hold on. I actually have to set this up for the other.
God,
And
dude.
I literally have zero.
Fall back.
I have zero pity.
Fall back. God damn it, dude.
The one thing I don't like about it is the 4-star
God,
characters in this whole
dude.
banner.
Okay. Make sure that we get this on the YouTube
Get
short
in,
side.
dude. They just took the. Okay.
All right. I'm in the game, and I just gotta get into the after the loading elements.
Yep. Okay, so hopefully you guys on YouTube Shorts can see Kev's screen along with us on the full live stream. I almost forgot. There we go. Okay, now let's take a look at the map just to make sure that we don't go into a story activation place.
Yeah. Yeah.
Up here.
Well, we don't have to go up there.
There's not enough healing. Okay. Okay. Cool.
Oh, I have to change the time.
Yeah, I think so. Oh crap! Hopefully that location is not where you're supposed to be for that story.
Dead?
Oh shoot.
Wait, we're not playing point. Okay.
Let's see.
It's about time we had
Okay.
Oh,
wow,
you're
that's-
really
my
close.
God,
You're really
dude.
close. Okay, yeah, go to the statue before like you activate something else.
Okay.
We have something super
So
important to
I
discuss.
don't
You
need
remember,
to.
Alright, let's claim test run. Ooh, I'm gonna have to test run later. Ooh, and
Well, actually, you could do the test run now. Let's see her before you actually get her.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Because Kevin has always been wanting to get her.
Yes, not because what she does. I love her design.
Yeah, we both do.
I hit her.
I'll feel that Tigger's Lunar Charge, Bloom, and Crystallize.
Crystallize. Yeah.
So only 3 elements, as I was explaining to Ron before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After the elemental skill is summon a gravity of AoE Hydro damage nearby enemies, nearby triggers.
I think I need to play here.
And then advertise.
I need to play here.
After unleashing
I'm
the bird.
excited.
It's okay.
Okay, so let's see
I
her in
don't
action.
sing for anyone in particular.
Oh my god, she is so majestic.
If someone stops to listen. Come a little
Alright, activate Eastern Field.
Let's spark things up. Surge.
Oh wait, what? How? How? Wait, I kill. Wait, didn't I kill him?
Change of plan. Stand clear. A new moon rises. Enhanced animal module. With one heart, we pray. Branch annihilation mode.
Alright, let's go. Let's go back.
Moonlit night for all.
We did that.
Ooh. Okay.
Wow.
Oh. Claim this. I already have enough.
Yeah, you already have enough.
The only one I don't have is I don't have Aoife.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, let's see. Let's.
I have 0 pity, everybody. Zero. Zero. Like, no, nothing, nada. Like, I'm going to cry.
Kidoki.
Oh, okay, don't do this. Okay, let's skip this part. Okay, confirm. Clean. Cool.
So let's give some good luck to Kev. Look. Put your hands to the screen, guys. Give your good chi. Give your good chi to Kev.
Hopefully I can get the weapon. Okay, let's climb on top of the statue. I'm gonna do my ritual. I climb on every statue. Sorry, Columbina, I didn't mean to climb on your boobs.
Psh.
No! Damn it. Mama. Climb. Climb.
Oh.
Oh, like. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Ah, dang it. Alright, come on.
I have 3 assists.
Okay, slowly. Slowly. Is Lom too big to get on top of the shoulder?
Uh.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Alright. Do we have any emails? We got an achievement. What the hell is this?
Okay. Look at your mail.
Mails. Oh, yeah. Mail. What did they give us? Ooh, 300. Ooh, that's a lot.
There we go.
Alright. Let the rip the band-aid
finds
and
that the animals
hopefully I can get her in the first shot.
Okay.
0 pity.
So.
That's 10. Get for luck.
We got
Sacred
sword.
Am I dead?
Okay. You mo
I'm dead. Wow, I'm actually.
You mo need some.
Hoyo just knows that I want this character. So, I don't know if they're gonna give it to me or not.
Your tanks are good.
30? Nope.
We're getting whittled down, bro. You're getting whittled down, bro.
幽默怪
That's
怪
kinda
快递走
crazy.
幽默怪怪快递走
Oh my god.
Okay, that's 40.
Oh, not FIFA.
Okay. 幽默怪怪快递走幽默怪怪
Oh my god, this game is torturing me now. 50, 60, come on!
幽默怪怪快递走
Columbina,
幽默怪怪
No!
快递 Wow. Wow.
That's 60? Oh my god, please, for the love of God, please come home. 70, please
幽
come
默怪
home!
怪快递
Please!
走幽默怪怪
Oh no, that's not my heart pity. They're gonna make me lose. It's gonna do it to me, Roddy. I'm just gonna rip it. Fuck it.
Go rip it, dude. Rip
幽
it,
默
rip
怪
it,
怪
rip
快递
it.
走幽默怪怪
I'm
快
gonna
递
lose.
走
I'm gonna lose.
幽默怪怪
I'm gonna
快递
lose.
走幽默怪怪快递走幽默怪
Wait,
怪
what?
快
They're
递走
running
幽
triple
默怪
tank?
怪快递走幽默怪怪快递走幽
You're
默
not
哦
No, Gene, wrong time.
Damn. Damn. Just like me losing.
Wait, he
this
can do a
game.
10 pull and it will end up being her. Let's see if it happens. 幽默怪怪快递走幽默怪怪快递走 Oh man.
I
Fucker.
did say Gene, and then I cursed myself. Can't she come at fucking? What was that, 70?
Yeah, like 70 or 60.
No, I think it's past 60. I started off with 200
Yeah, no, we
something.
know we don't
Yeah.
have the best support. Yeah, wow. Okay.
Yo, she's not coming home so early. Dude.
Okay, that's 20.
Yeah, we got a DPS diff and a
Oh,
Okay, at least I got an early
you-
pick.
乖
Double
乖
pump.
快啲走，幽默乖乖快啲走。Thanks. Thanks, Famish. Alright, the weapon. Okay.
Xingqiu. 20? No. It's not that great for it. I never recall seeing that. 30? Damn, this game is like teasing sometimes. 30, 40?
Oh,
please.
40.
One shot, double pull. Double
go.
pull. Double
Come
pull.
on.
Double pull. Double
Come on.
pull. No!
Oh.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
How many more pulls do you have left? Oh, dang, you have 40. Shoot.
God, this game sometimes is so cruel. Can I at least get it?
Alright, guys. Kind of sucks that we had a horrible last game, but that
30?
being said,
No. Alright, the next one after my last 10 pull.
hopefully in your next game is going to be very good.
Oh my god, this game.
Hope to see you the next time. Till then,
Let's see, 7.
have a good night, guys. Have a good day. Bye.
Okay, I got
Oh,
50.
there we go. Wow, the last 10.
Yeah, very like last nitty gritty of the
Oh.
expansion of my life.
Okay, just in time for Ronster's turn.
That was so unfair. I can't even get her constellations now. Without spending money.
Without spending money, yeah.
That's some doo doo.
Just
Alright,
ask me and I will explain.
just gotta
Okay.
wait for Ronster's
I'm back, guys.
to load up stuff.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay.
I ended stream.
Okay.
That was so unfair. They made me. Well, I got C6G now. No,
Yeah.
C5.
C5, Gene.
That's
Damn.
it. Yep.
Well, she'll be C6 after the end of the rotation.
Oh.
You know, when
Yeah.
you do
Yeah.
that was.
Okay.
I literally said, "Oh, I wouldn't mind losing to Gene," and Gene was like, "Oh, I'm coming."
Hi.
What the fudge? That was...
Alright, boys. I'm gonna go get some to eat,
Okay.
and then I'll be back home. So, IBRB.
Okay.
I C6 all the electrical characters now. Look at all these.
There she is.
What does her C1 do? Unleashing her element will immediately trigger a gravity affected thing. Lunar charge, lunar blow. Ooh, okay, so her C1's definitely worth it. C2. Oh, increase subscriber rate. Oh, damn, C1 and C2 is really good. Damn. Let's get some standard wishes.
Huh?
At least you can get him now, Peter.
Yeah.
The one that you wanted. Wow, I can't believe they gave me R2 weapon. I'm telling you, remember I said, oh, I'm probably gonna lose my 50-50 on the weapon.
Yeah.
And I was right.
Isn't that good for an EFA?
Yeah, it's
That
only
weapon?
Yeah, it's only 4 good for an EFA. That's why I'm just gonna find it. There's really no point of like just keeping that weapon because I think that weapon is only based on her. Ah, that's some bullshit. Okay, I lost my 50-50 to Jean. Why?
I probably might have the same luck. Oh, oopsie.
I don't know, Peter. They put me at hard pity.
Oopsie. Yeah,
By the
definitely.
eternal moon, the tides shall surge.
See how far I can get Columbina. Oh shit. Where do I go collect these? Found in the Ender Pillar. Wait, go collect. Oh, it's in a new region. Shit.
Okie dokie.
I can't believe they did me so dirty.
Yeah, it happens.
Why? Why?
Why?
Man, sometimes I wish I never pulled for Llama C1.
I'm surprised you did that, actually.
I just need it because of her
Healing
conflict.
ability?
Yeah, because it does come very clutch. What's this? A gift containing to choose a lucky gallop or white gallop. Oh. What the hell is this? I'll probably figure this out later.
Okie dokie.
Even with the free wishes, Peter, still...
Yeah.
Even with all that free stuff, it still didn't help at all.
Yeah, it's fine. It happens. It happens, bro.
I don't like it though.
Nobody likes that, yeah.
I don't like it. I stood on top of the statue.
Yeah, I just got there. I just basically put my llama in the same place.
Are you screen sharing right now?
I'm about to. But I want to wait for Ronster.
I can't even level up Columbina because I have to go visit the new region anyway.
So I will stop watching your screen. Let me see here. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have a separate window. Share screen. Genshin.
Genshin.
I probably should move this over here to my other screen here. So good on Discord. And I will change to my gameplay screen so that you guys can see.
I think you might do better luck than me, Peter, honestly.
Yeah, I'll just wait for Ronster and then... So hopefully we'll chill with you guys in chat, actually. So how are you guys doing in chat, actually?
Did
yeah,
you guys wish for your
yeah, if you guys are playing Genshin, and hopefully you get better luck with your wishes. Yeah, like, the thing of it is, originally I wasn't going to pull for Columbina, but then when I saw that... Because I like Columbina's character, that's part of the reason why I want to pull for her. And plus the way she works, she is like a Hydro version of how Navia kind of revolutionized the meta. So that's the reason why I also want to pull for her, because she's very versatile.
It's pretty much AoE, like Farina, and then Navia.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I agree. Yeah, Oh, Famish, I'm guessing you got your old username back. That's why you said you were born. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. But yeah, so like the reason why we're kind of waiting is because Ronster, he went to eat something, and like, you know, I don't mind chilling with you guys because once I do my polls, then I'll get into story.
Peter, I'm gonna waste my 20 pulls on Constellation. I'm gonna try.
Oh, hold on.
Oh shit! Oops.
Let
I did
me
110.
Let me just switch to just chatting here.
I mean, it's just only 20 pulse. I got Aoife again.
Oh, you got Eva again?
Yeah. Rip the last band-aid. Columbina C1!
No.
Nope. Ah, no.
You could have just saved that for another 40 if you were going to do that.
I mean, I don't know if I want to like to get another constellation for Columbina.
Just two this up here. And go back to Kenshin on my end. But I will be right back, guys. Just give me a minute. Kev, you don't mind being alone with chat, do you?
Sure. Hello, chat. Peter will be right back after these messages, but the game was very not kind to me. Hopefully your pulls are doing better than mine, because I lost my 50-50 to Gene after 70 pulls, I think? I don't recall. I'll probably look at the history later. But yeah. I like this character because, not because what she does, I just like her art design. She's a very pretty character. Oh, I heard someone came back.
Oh, I'm back.
I'll come back.
Yep. Oh, that's because we're not doing the full screen of watching a stream. Okay, I was.
Okay. Just let me know whenever you're ready.
Yeah. I'm just like, because I know roster is still eating, so I don't want to like do anything in Genshin just of yet. Okay, I'm still streaming my screen on Discord and on for you guys as well, so I will change to my gameplay screen. There we go. But we are successfully on Columbina statue, so we're at the right place. But look at Nouvellette, guys.
I just did it because just for shenanigans, and also I believe in good luck in certain areas.
Why not? Why not, right? And it's Columbina statue, so might as well pull for Columbina at Columbina statue, right?
Oh my god!
We gotta pull for Qatar at her statue of Qatar.
I can't believe why?
I mean, at least you got her and her weapon. It just took like hard pulls.
I mean, the weapon wasn't too bad. It gave me early pity and then gave me actual guaranteed pity at 50, standard pity.
Right.
But once again, I think if I counted it right, I think it was. Let's see, I had 207, and I used almost 10 to get it down to 107. So I think it was either 70 or 80, and I lost to Gene. So technically 80 pull is hard pity. And then after 80 is what's after hard pity? Yeah. Well, actually, wait. If you pulled 70, you miss it.
Yeah.
And then you pull 80. Is 80 considered hard pity or?
Yes,
no?
I think if it goes up to 90, that's like hard pity.
Okay, so 80 to 90 is hard pity. So if you pass 70, it could.
Yeah, I think 70 is the average.
So what happens if you did after 70 pull?
After 70 pull, I think that's hard pity.
So once you reach to 80, then it's hard pity.
Yeah, because usually it's 40. It's usually 40, 70, and then 80 and 90.
Jesus.
Yeah. I don't know why they skip 60. That's the one. But then again, 60 does happen, but it's kind of like not as often as say 40 or 70, which is pretty strange. Yep. Maybe it's because 7 is a good luck number, I guess. I don't know. But look at Nouvellette, guys. Oh my goodness. Stellar gentleman with like an outfit. I mean, like if they give one for Zhongli, I would probably be tempted. But
I like her entrance when she comes in.
Oh, like Columbina?
Yeah, when you select the character, she gets hoisted by the moon.
Oh, okay. Oh, with her idol?
Yeah, when you're in the character selection.
Oh, okay. How much did they make you spend for a skin if you want a skin? Because it says like $13.50 for Nouvellette skin. Like, how much is that in dollars? Like, what?
It's about $30, I think.
Oh, $30. Dang.
Let's see, hold on, 1350. So let's see, 1350. That's about about 30, almost $30, like $25.
Yeah.
So if you spend,
it looks like
if you
that.
spend, if you spend 29 on the 1980 crystallization, that's pretty much for one uniform. So it's about $25.
Yeah. So if you guys are into Nouvelette, you know, like my heart goes out to your wallets for his new skin.
Peter, they changed the Welcome Moon, like the one I showed you.
I didn't want to take a look at it yet. I want to make sure.
Now I can technically buy it now. Build my pity up. I mean, is it worth it now at this point? I want her constellation.
If you want to get her constellation, maybe it could be. You might get lucky and get a 40 pull 5-star again.
I mean, I just want her at C1 at least.
Okay, that's fair.
Unless I just rip the band-aid and just spend the $50, call it a day.
I don't know.
I can actually afford it though.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's up to you. I can't stop you at that point.
All right. I sound like Sidious. You won't stop me. Lord Vader will become more powerful than either of us.
Oh my god! No. Oh man.
You remember that one?
I remember that. Oh my gosh, yeah. But you guys know that what makes me excited for Genshin is the story. So I'm just like so excited to actually engage with the story because I don't know. Because the thing of it is that more likely this is not going to be the end of Notcry. But at the same time, I'm like, I'm not sure because like we don't know what's going to happen in like the next 6 point futures.
All right, Peter. I'm ready to do some more pulls.
Okay, give me a second. I will switch to my just chatting screen. Okay, yep, we're on just chatting, so let me look at my Discord screen. Oh my god, how much did you spend?
Just 50.
Just 50, okay.
Yeah. So this is pull 30. Oh, don't tell me, don't do this to me, gang. EFAs keep coming out to me. 30, 40. Come home, Columbina? Oh,
no.
They know! Hoyo knows, I'm telling you. They know which character I want to go for. 50 now.
Gold?
Nope.
Nah.
This game is so cool.
Alright. You more guai guai fi di sao. You more guai guai fi di.
Ah, come on, Genshin. That's 60. I have enough.
No, you need 16.
God, do I have enough to transfer?
You have 20. So
enough?
Yeah, 7. Yeah, that's 11.
Okay. Please.
You more guai guai fi di sao. You more guai guai fi di.
Oh, not again! No. Yo, why are they putting me too hard pities? Yo, go away, Fischl. Ah. One? Nope. It's 17.
I think. Yeah. Dang.
Oh my god, this game is so evil.
Yeah.
Yo. What the hell?
Is that all? Or you're actually going to try to squeeze the lemon?
I guess I'm gonna squeeze the last 2 lemon left.
Oh my goodness.
Listen, man, I have to. I have to squeeze the lemon. That's 72. Wait, how many times I spent in the poll?
That felt like 70. That felt like. It felt like a 70 or like maybe like 60.
I can't find out until later.
Yeah, because you went past 40 and 50.
Yeah, Jesus, it's 60 or 70.
It might be like around that range, yeah.
I'm telling you, I think I'm gonna lose it. I know Hoyo's gonna be like, nah, we're gonna mess with Kevin again. I'm like,
yeah, they know when you're being greedy. Oh my gosh. Tears all the way.
Tears is right.
Yeah.
Alright, you can stop looking at my screen. I'm just gonna
Yep.
explore a new area.
Yeah. Oh man.
Well, I think you're gonna do better than me, Peter. I call it. I think you're gonna do way better.
We'll see. We'll see. Cause like I could lose too. Because like I only lost it once, but then I had it like I got the characters 2 times. So, but the good thing is that if it's 70 pulls per like gold, I will have enough to get weapon and character. But if it's 90, then I don't have enough at that point.
You have 270, don't you?
I have 283 because of the the stuff that they gave us after the update.
Oh, yeah, there's more update, isn't there?
Yeah. So
I think you'll be fine.
let me see. I have yeah.
I think you have a better. I think you have a better chance than me.
I have 282. That's how much. Ooh, that's a pretty good lucky number actually.
I mean, I guess I got lucky because I was guaranteed right at that, and they gave it to me early.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, at least you got her and her weapon. You just had to go through the hurdle of like missing them though. But that's still good though.
Time to activate at least the map.
Yep. Bum ba dum bum bum bum.
Oh no, did I just activated something by accident? What the heck is this? Oh. Oh.
Are you going on the new map?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm just trying to activate. Oh, new.
The Statue of Sun.
Vakis, yeah. Just trying to activate it.
Okay.
I'll probably read this back again. Okay. Statue of 7 unlocked.
Cool. Cool.
Oh. Time for the lipo keepers. There's something over here. So
Oh, I forgot they tell you the price. I forgot they put that on the banner. Consolidate the probability of obtaining a 5-star event exclusive characters. Include wish guarantees and captures radiance is like 1.103%. The cost of obtaining 5-star event exclusive character may vary from $1.98 to $475.02 20 cents. I laugh.
We are
at
back.
that. Yeah, go ahead. Oh my gosh, I find it funny that now Hoyo has to basically display this, and I understand why because of the lawsuit they went through. Yeah, I mean, gacha games are just like on a whole nother level, guys. You know. And like apologies for like basically just like not pulling right now. It's just that my other friend Ronster is not in the chat yet. He's still on Discord, but he's like basically eating right now. So we're like just waiting for him. So I really want to do his pulls and then we can do mine because you know we like me and Ronster didn't expect that we would want to pull for Columbina. But then we saw how she works, and I had a feeling that I wanted her, but at the same time, I was worried that Alice would be on the next.
Back yet?
No, he's not back yet. But I was worried that Alice would come out sooner or later, like probably like, oh, if I pull for Columbina, then suddenly Alice pops out of nowhere, and I'm like, freak! I used up all my wishes, you know, that sort of thing. Because everybody hates it when that happens, right? But then, like, go on, Kev.
You got a long ways to go for
Alice comes out. Yeah, like I had to actually look twice to make sure that okay, are you like universe? Are you telling me that Alice will come much later than Varka and all the other ones that are coming out soon? And it seems like the universe is saying yes.
It's kind of stupid. I really should have put They should have put her in the next part.
Unless they're gonna make her an epic character and further in the story, like in later in 6.7.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of.
Because like usually I think they put characters on the banner if they're very important to the Archon quest, or they're strong, or both. Usually it's both. But we are usually, like, you know, like, I love the Genshin lore and stuff, so for me, I can be patient for, like, any character. If I want a character, I just be patient for that character. But sometimes there are characters that just come up and I'm like, wait, they do this, and they have this type of story? And I'm like, okay, now I'm tempted. It always takes, like, a good story and a character's personality to actually make me want to pull for that character, even though I don't know that much about the kit of the character. That's basically it. Because, I mean, I did love Columbina at the end of the last Archon quest.
I just liked her in general.
Yeah. Like, I remember, like, long ago, before we knew anything about Columbina, that we thought she was going to be evil and, like, very creepy.
I was gonna pull her anyway. If she was gonna be all creepy and sinister, I would have pulled her because I thought she was a cool character design.
Right, yeah. Well, we know what type Kev is into.
What they don't know won't hurt me.
But at least she's sweet though. I love how sweet she is, actually. Very adorable.
I think I might go buy Welcome Moon at this point now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it's technically I already ripped the band-aid. I might as well just log in for every day. I mean, I still got 30 days, so it's not gonna
Yeah, you got 30 days. You as soon as you save it and then pull it, and then yeah, you go.
Plus, I gotta count the pity too.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully they don't give you another team.
If they make me lose my 50-50, then IGG's at this point.
Yeah, that's fair.
Then I'm just like, okay,
That's
yeah.
fair.
Like,
Like,
was just saying. No.
like, yeah, with Genshin, I can get greedy, but at the same time, like, for me, it's like, I've gotten greedy in this game so many times that I feel as if I'm okay with just grinding dailies and just, like, saving up, because now I'm actually just being very particular about which characters I want.
Oh, I'm greedy.
Yeah.
I'm really greedy. When it comes to me, when it comes to Arcot, I'm greedy.
No, I get that. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just,
Yeah,
when it comes to your wallet, that's the thing you have to be careful of with gacha games, unfortunately.
What's the date today? The 13th?
The 13th, yes.
Okay, 13th. Well, the good thing is about it that I always calculate out how much I spend,
Yeah.
so I don't get in too much in trouble.
Yeah, that's fair. Actually, like, out of all of us, I think I spend the most. But I also, because, like, I think I spend, like, maybe, I think I spend, like, maybe, like, around 500 on Honkai Star Rail, and I think in this game I spend, like, maybe, like, I think, like, 2K or something.
Mm.
Yeah, somewhere around there. I know mine was, like, around, like, 3K for both games.
I see.
Yeah. When I saw how much, I was like, yeah, I probably should stop now.
The way I look at it is that as long as I can make up the
difference.
The difference.
Yeah.
So today I only spend what 58 today.
Yeah, 58. Yeah, with tax. Yeah.
Yep. Let's calculate it.
Mm-hmm.
It's the total of 58.62.
Mm-hmm.
And then the grand total for the whole thing. I just look at the thing.
Mm-hmm.
So now plus 2,046. Oh, 46.4602. Now I am now grand total in Genshin the last 4 years.
Yeah.
2,104.64 cents.
Oh boy.
And the last time I spent was literally April of last year. So yeah. So like I said, just have to consider just being cautious.
Yeah.
If I know I spent $50 today or that amount, then pretty much if I see something that's worth $50, don't spend it, and then just makes up for that time.
Yeah. And also, guys, even if you work like a corporate job and you make a 6-figure salary, be careful when you spend money on gacha games, because the thing that surprises me is like when people have jobs like that, they say, "Oh, I spend like 10K on this game," and I'm like, okay. I mean, even though you make a 6-figure salary, I'll be like, I'm okay. I guess if you're okay with that, then fine. I'm not gonna judge you, but I'm like, wow, that's a lot of money for the game. I'm like, dang.
It quite is, Peter.
Yeah.
Like the scary part is that people. Ooh.
Oh, found something interesting in game.
Oh my god, she talks when you get welcome mood. Oh my god, I didn't want to spoil it. I just activated welcome mood and she completely talks. She said, "Can I spoil it, Peter?"
Go ahead. Go ahead.
She said, "Take this. Hopefully, it blesses you or something." I was like,
And now we get our first person that is trying to milk my resources. Bye bye. Bye bye.
"Oh my god!" If she says that every time, I'm gonna laugh. That means, you know what? Hoyo knows what they're doing.
Yeah. No, actually, it would be like very interesting if they give her different voice lines on certain days. That would be crazy. Oh, did someone put up the stream?
That's me.
Oh, that's you. Okay.
We're gonna try again.
Are you gonna do another poll?
Single polls, yes sir.
Oh, hold on. Wait. Just chatting screen.
I only got 3 more, so this will be a total of 6. Alright, come on. Come on, call me. Okay, nope. Oh, no, I don't. You cannot join. You cannot take my resources. Go away.
Oh!
Please! No!
Oh no! Oh no, man! Oh man, bro!
Hey, made me lose my 50. Yo, this happened exactly when I tried to pull for Mafuika. Oh. Oh no! Are you serious? Again with the hard pities? Yo, and it was
Oh man, that was so bad. That was so bad.
Oh my god. The game knows I really want this. It really is teasing my face.
Oh man, bro.
Holy moly. Oh
And this is the reason why I am now hesitant to spend money on this game now, because that type of scenario happens to us all the time. We know that we have a character we want, but we end up missing it because of that said system.
2 times, Peter, that it put me a hard pity. Or regular pity. Oh my god. Oh.
At least I got a clip from that.
Fucking PT, I swear to god.
You got Jean and Chi-Chi. Oh my god, that is so funny. That is so...
Okay, I'm fine with Jean because she's gonna be C6.
Right.
After the, it's this thing. It's after, this.
Yeah.
This is when I don't mind getting C6 so I can finish it, so at least I can eventually level up a character past 100 or 95. Because it has to be a C6 character, a 5-star character to, you know, get that thing to pass them a certain level. So I'm okay with C6ing Jean first. And I can't even count the pity thing right now.
Oh yeah, because it takes like 8 minutes for it to like replenish.
Jesus.
Damn, bro.
Mighty.
Man, bro.
Yeah, just put me to sleep, Genshin, at this point. I'm sad. You gave me a Chi-Chi out of all characters. I was like, yo. And you made me lost again. It's just like, oh,
it was so bad because it was like you were so excited for the gold because I thought we were not gonna get a gold there, and then suddenly the gold comes up and you're like, oh my gosh, dang. That sucks, bro. That really.
So depressing.
Yeah, that is pretty depressing. Oh my gosh, bro. My heart goes to you. Oh my goodness.
I have no more heart after this. Yo, I'm telling you, Hoyo just knows. They're like, oh, Kevin wants this character, just like he wanted Mafuika. So, oh, he might give it to him or not. That more quest by mistake. I never read these shits.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, like, everyone in chat, like, do you guys like Do you guys ever like read the dialogue for the world quest? Like usually for me, I speed through it.
I speed this. I maybe if it's an interesting lore, then or an interesting.
Yeah, if it grabs my attention enough and the lore seems to be there and I can see it, if I can obviously see it, then I do it.
Oh no, the Eye of Sauron! What the hell?
Oh my god!
What the hell just happened? Oh, what the hell just happened? Oh.
Luckily, I'm not looking at Kev's screen. So. Oh my gosh! But yeah, like, I mean, it's funny for content, but it just sucks that you got Chi-Chi. Dang. Like back to back. Man, that is insane.
That's depressing.
Has that happened to you? Like with any character? Like you basically win, like you basically lose and then you win and then you lose again? Or is that like the first time that happened?
No, second time.
Oh man, bro.
Remember it happened with me with Mofwika? I lost to Mona.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah.
I can literally tell chat right now if
yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
So in my history now, this is not a second time that I won and lost right back to back. So when Mofwika was out at the time, the order went. So it was Milani, then I skipped for a bit, and then after I lost to Tainari at 75. Then I was guaranteed for Mofwika at 80, so it's hard pity.
Yeah.
Then I did it again at 80.
Yeah.
C1 Mona, so they gave me Mona again at 80 pulls, so it's 2 50-50. Oh no, it's 1 50-50, but both were hard pity.
Yeah.
And then I was guaranteed after Mona. Then I got Mofwika at 30.
Yeah.
Early pity, and then I pulled again for her, and I did 85 pulls, and I got Mona at hard pity. And then I pulled for Mofwika for guaranteed, and it gave me 70 at standard.
Right.
And the worst part was that when I was trying to pull for Varessa,
yeah,
I got Capture Radiant, which is like the animation when you see, you're guaranteed a character.
Yeah.
But they gave it to me at 80, and then for Anefa they gave me at 80. So Lily, that is 1, 2, 3. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 and almost in a row, and then 1 early pity that they gave me during Mofwika Center.
I see.
6 hard pities. I was like, yo.
Dang.
Because I wanted Mofwika for a long time. Because remember, I was like, oh, Peter, fire is my element.
Yeah.
It's my sign, and
yeah.
I've been wanting Fire Archon for a long, long time.
Oh yeah, you always wanted Mofwika.
Yeah, I wanted just a Pyro Archon. If it was a dude or a girl, I was gonna pull either way.
Yeah. I mean, at least you got her in the end. It just took a lot of pulling for that.
Oh, the game was just being mean to me.
Cruel. It was just being cruel.
Oh yeah, it's being so cruel.
Oh my gosh, bro.
The game has its ways.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
That's a toy with my heart.
I think Genshin toys with everybody's heart. Like, I bet you, like, probably down the line there will be a video titled Genshin Blues. It's like I strive for the primos, only to lose them.
Jesus.
The gold came. I was filled with hope, and then a ghost came before me.
And I got a damn Chi-Chi.
It was a Chi-Chi. I only cried and weep weevy.
I had to go pee-pee. But it was actually my TTs. Tears.
And then I pulled again, and then I got G. Followed by a Mona.
I think the only 5-star characters I don't mind losing 50-50 to is, like, honestly, like, Jean is fine. Tainari was good if you don't have...
I remember you got annoyed pulling Tanati like a couple times.
Yeah. That's because I don't need him, technically.
Technically, yeah.
I'm just trying to skim around. I'm not trying to look at the new stuff right now.
Right.
I'm just trying to get to the next checkpoint so I can start harvest. I'll read these again.
Mm-hmm.
Just shimmy through. I can't believe the game gave me a fucking Chi-Chi. Out of all characters. They're saying, hey Kevin, we're gonna make your day a living hell. That's FYI.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, thanks Genshin. Thank you very much. I guess I won't be getting constellation for this character unless I have to spend money now.
Hmm.
I was really trying so hard, Peter, not to spend money, but now it's like really at this point. I'm just like, why? I'm just trying to farm her Columbina's materials.
Mm.
Because you have to go in a new area to get her materials to send her.
Okay. I text Ronster. He said he's heading back up.
He's heading back?
Yeah, he's heading back. I think he's heading back upstairs.
Jesus, that took a bit.
Yeah. I guess he was just enjoying. Well, I knew he was gonna take a while because he's eating something.
I thought he was gonna eat while he was watching.
He doesn't like to eat in his room. He'd rather eat in the dining room.
Interesting.
Yeah, he doesn't want to make a mess in his computer room. That's why.
Heroes of something. If you need to call this, please.
La 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 la. No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm just like you know those people that don't want spoilers. They're like la 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 la.
Oh yeah, no, I don't want it.
I love it when they do that. It's so funny because they always say the la 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 like a really bad singing voice. It's like la la la
La la la la la la la la.
Hey, welcome back, Rodster.
I am back. After
You wanna know what the worst part, Ronnie? I used my single pulls, whatever I said.
No. Let me tell it. It was so funny. It was so funny. So, Kev, he spent some money.
No.
He spent some money, and he managed to squeeze out, like, I think at least 40 pulls, but it still wasn't enough, so he squeezed out more pulls because of, you know, like, the extra stuff that allows you to exchange. So, he was doing single pulls, right? And then I think he did 4 single pulls, right? He got a gold at the last one, and then it was Chi-Chi.
Wait, I'm sorry, hold on. You lost twice in a row?
Yeah, first to Jean, and then now Chi-Chi.
Wait, okay, hold on. I'm sorry. You lost twice? But no.
Yep, pretty much.
Dude, there's no way. So you mean to tell me that you can lose twice in a row and it's no?
And the thing is, I have nothing left, Ronnie. Like I'm tapped out.
Yeah.
I spent $50 plus Welcome Moon just to get enough, and I have really nothing now.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, and also the worst part too, Ronnie, you missed it when I pulled for the weapon in there. They gave me an Nefa. So remember how before we got online, I said, oh, I wouldn't mind getting an Nefa's weapon because if I lose to it, I'll get it. I said, oh, if I lose my 50-50, I wouldn't mind Jean. They gave me Jean, they gave me a Nefa's weapon, and I can't believe I said, oh, hopefully I don't get Chi-Chi.
Mm-hmm.
This game's so cool. Bro.
Yeah, it gets in this fucking miserable.
Yeah, it's like Kev said. Hoyo just knows.
I'm not pulling. Boys.
I'm
not pulling.
So you're not gonna pull? Okay.
I'm pulling in the next week.
Okay.
I'm trying to get as many Primo Jades. Primo Gems.
Okay.
As much as I can.
Alright.
Pulling is not happening.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Remember, I will get Columbina's weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
All
That's
right.
it.
So,
That is it.
all right, then go on my screen then.
Yeah. You just do you, my good friend. Oh wait, sorry. You just do you, my friend. You just.
Okay, so we have 282 pulls.
And that is more than enough.
But if we hit 90 with one of these pulls, we might be in trouble. So let's
Wait,
just...
you have 0 pity just like me before?
Yes, I have 0 pity.
Okay.
I
think Peter's gonna get. I think Peter's gonna have. Peter's gonna have better luck than me. I think I used
all right,
all my.
bibbidi bobbidi boop.
As someone would say, street. Okay, that didn't happen there. But if it was going to
Hey, at least we got a Nefa. I mean, at least we got,
Aoife.
Aoife. We got Aoife, yeah. We got Aoife. Okay, 20.
20.
Official? Okay.
Hey, we already got it.
Gonna do better than me. I just sense it.
Big
No,
about
he's
boop.
going to.
30?
Well, running because they know that I've
double.
been waiting for Columbina for a while, so that's why I said, "Hold you."
You got Stathos C6? I'm sorry. What? You got Stathos C6, bro?
Okay, 40.
Sorry, Kev.
No, I said Hoyo likes to fuck with me a lot.
Oh, Hoyo likes to fuck with you with every other iteration of the game, dude. Let's be real.
No, it's always when the character I want, like just like when I wanted, what's her name? That chick from
Okay, 50.
Alcastara. That's why I gave up on the game. Cypher.
But that's Cypher, though.
Another facial.
I've been waiting. I haven't pulled since forever since I played that game.
No, that's true. But then in okay, we're
Yeah, I
at
think
60
that's
right
60.
now, right?
Yeah,
on,
we're at
please,
60.
Peter, give him better luck than me.
Okay, let's see. It's 7. Let's see.
What is it?
Ooh, 2, 2, 2, 2.
What is it?
That's a good luck number.
That is. Let's go.
No.
Okay, so we're about to get 80.
Jeez. All right, Peter. I hope you just get it and then you're done.
Just do simple.
Okay. Let's see.
Luck.
Let's take a look.
4, 85.
妖魔鬼怪快啲走，妖魔鬼怪快啲走，妖魔鬼怪快啲走，妖魔鬼怪快啲走，妖魔鬼怪快啲走。
We got Columbina. Wow, she's the full art.
Yeah.
She's the full art character.
I was like, wow, that's like, that takes up more screen than I thought.
Bro.
Her thing is huge.
Oh.
Okay,
Ooh.
now you gotta go for a weapon.
Okie dokie. Nice.
Well, at least you won your 50-50 in a row.
Now here's the problem. Okay, now let's see. 1. Okay, so it's 5 plus 7, so it's 7.
Okay.
Okay, I have it locked. Yes, I do. What do we got? Okay, purple. Oh, Toma. Hello.
Purple.
1727.
Oh!
Oh. He's gonna get it.
Come on. Let's get it.
Wi-Fi diesel. Wi-Fi diesel.
The ring.
Wi-Fi diesel.
We need the
Oh, it's the same thing I had. What the fuck?
Oh well.
And it's enough is ring.
You're guaranteed now that you can pull.
Yeah.
And also, you can transfer your wishes too, Peter.
Yeah.
You're still fine. Now you just skip, I guess.
Yeah, skip it, Peter. I mean, it's hard to get double
I mean,
5.
yeah, double 4. No. I can't complain about that.
have
Let's go
enough
to the
for
shop.
one.
Wow, enough for a 10. That is pretty good. Okie dokie. And we filled it. Yeah, nice.
Yep. Now you have 10.
Peter, it's not so much as you wanted Columbina. Columbina wanted you.
Oh, I feel so loved.
For real.
Yeah, apparently Columbina said no to me.
Damn. She was like, you wanted Lauma, you wanted a Nefa. You don't get me.
No, Peter also pulled for a llama.
I know.
Yeah.
But he's
Peter, we
kind
stopped at the same time.
Yeah.
The game just said no.
And we still have 182 left. Wow.
My goodness.
My
do you plan on?
goodness. No, I'm not going for C1. Forget that. Heck no.
Why?
I gotta save for Alice, bro. I gotta save for Alice.
That makes sense.
I
I'm gonna try to pull for consolation. I'm gonna try to pull.
Unfortunately, I'm not a tryhard. Ooh, Alma. You know what? That's why you were praying.
Ha!
Yeah,
That-
I was praying on a toilet.
Sprint through without breaking a single jar.
It's like I shit on here.
So I will close my screen.
Without break. Okay. No. I'm just streaming my screen.
But you're not pulling though, right?
No. I'm not pulling.
Okay.
However,
Uh-huh.
I don't think I can. I am not even.
There she is.
Yeah, you do your thing, Peter.
20.
I'm sad.
So where do we
Okay,
find
that
you?
freaking sucks, bruv.
Found by the... Okay, so that might be the new region. Oh, we can grow them in teapot. And let's get your weapon ready, so don't worry.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was going to be over.
Oh, Llama and her almost look... Their weapons almost look similar. Almost.
Okay.
Sweet cheese.
So,
Yeah, they're very similar.
history-wise,
Yes?
I have 10. I have 10. Right, on the character banner. And then on the
Talent
weapon
effect.
banner. And then as a
Marksman.
weapon banner, I have 5,
Okay.
7. I have 7
Oh,
on
you
the
can
weapon banner.
Oh, you can exchange for these? What?
Quite possibly, Peter. Quite possibly.
I'll do that.
Oh! Damn, I just got 73 wishes. God. Punching. Damn, bro. Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright. So
How
that's how
many
much
of
we
these do I
can...
have?
That's how much we can do
I-
so far.
Well, Peter,
Yeah?
I
So-
just happen to have 96 pulse. That's what I managed to get after
Uh-huh.
just grinding all of today, by the way,
Yeah.
Kevin. I grinded a whole lot in Genshin today, as far as I could. I do have a basic standard wish gem. Which, where am I at exactly? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 25, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. I'm guaranteed a 5-star.
Isolation chamber deployed. I've witnessed the power of the wild.
I'm guaranteed a 5-star in the standard wish. So
By royal decree. Wing, stand clear.
I am going to put on the standard.
You want us to watch? Because I'm like in the middle of like...
Sequence initiated.
That's
camp
okay.
here.
I already
Ultimatum protocol.
pulled a 5-star.
Oh, what was it?
I don't know yet. I just got Harbinger on Dawn. Cool Steve.
Let me.
Oh, Forest Shadow. Holy molars! Oh my god!
You got what?
I got
Deha.
Oh, you got Deha? Oh, wow. Okay. We got this one. Now we'll go
I don't know what
for
weapon
you.
to get for. I don't know what happened to pull for her though. Hey, I got coming after her.
I'll feel damage.
Ooh, rain slasher. Okay, cool.
And burst. Okay.
There we go. There we go.
You're in for a little shock.
That's crazy. I got Deha. Oh my god. Now I can survive all of Dragon Spine without any issue now.
Change of plan.
Coming. Hey, coming. I got you at
Isolation
C1.
chamber deployed. Ultimatum protocol. Protect us for the everlasting forest. Animal test 6308. Squirrel Mark 2.
Deha. What's your best
Annihilation mode.
So crazy.
Leave this prey. Stand clear. So with one heart, we pray.
Ooh. Okay, I think I'm going to enjoy playing when you're completed. Oh, they changed the icon.
Columbina right now, level 50 is 71.2 over 163. 295 EM.
Oh, they already have this quest open already? Oh, dang. Oh. Go to the quest. Quest overview. Oh, travel logs. Okay.
I'm so ticked off right now.
I don't blame you. What is this? Oh.
I would have taken every other character except for Chi-Chi.
Oh, it's just this. Ooh. I would like that outfit actually. That looks pretty cool.
Like I said, Ronnie, the game knows when I want a certain character. Like, oh, you want this character? No, you can't have it.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, it's like that one meme. Oh, it's like, oh, it's like Peter knows what references. It's like from Star Wars. Palpatine's like, oh, you want this, don't you?
Alright, guys, I'm going to engage in story now, so I will drag you guys back into the Genshin chat unless you want to join me.
I don't mind joining you. I personally don't mind. I just, like give us a warning when like, hey, story mode.
Well, I'm not watching it, but yeah, you could just do whatever you want to do.
I don't mind being in it.
Yeah, I'm gonna deafen and mute and deafen. So
okay, so you're gonna be kicked out. Kev, do you want us two to be in the chat, because he's definitely going to ignore us.
Care whatever he wants to do.
Whatever he wants to do. All right. We're gonna be in our own chat. Peter.
Okay, I will
take us out, good sir.
Yeah, I will move you. Okay. All right. Say goodbye to chat, guys.
Bye.
I hate Chi-Chi.
Okay, guys. Now it is up to us to engage with the story. And thank you guys for being patient if you've been patient for that long, because I realized that roster took a while. But we are here now, and we are going to engage in the story, and even before 11 o'clock on my time, so I think that's still good timing. So, you know what? Before I forget, I'm going to convert my resin first, so because I don't think we activated the quest yet. So
you will go from here.
well, actually, I should go with my teapot, and because I don't think I got my excuse me, sorry. The fragile resin. I think that's what it's called. I don't remember. Because I don't think I got it on Monday, so...
Would you care to sit down?
I don't know how long this Archon quest is going to take, so... I mean, I know it's probably going to be long, so I don't know if I'm going to be finishing the whole thing tonight. More likely, I probably might, but, you know... Who knows? If it gets too long, then I might not be able to. Okay. So, we got our moon fragment. We'll say goodbye to Tubby. And then we're gonna go back to Not Cry. And then we're just gonna basically convert our resin. Because I know I'm gonna have to convert my resin eventually, and I already have like 200, so I just want to convert my resin before we start the quest. Because I know I'm gonna have to do stuff for Columbina. Oh, we already have 3 already. All right. So now, we'll engage in the quest. So, Traveler on the Winter's Night. Song of the Welcome Moon, Act 7? I think that's how you... I think that is 7. Let's see. No. Because, like, 4 is the eye before, and then... Oh, no. Yeah, this is 4, I think. No, I don't remember. I'm not good with Mormon numerals. I always forget them, because I know X is 10. So if it's like... because obviously 3 is like 3 eyes. But then when it's 4, it's like basically 1 eye in front, and then a V, and then 5 is V, and then 6 is a... So I think that's 7. So I think it's supposed to say Act 7.
It's about time we headed over to the...
Yeah, we gotta head to... over here.
We have something super important to discuss. You remember, right?
Because, let's see. Because actually, the thing of it is that, like... I think Columbina uses a new boss, so I don't think I'm going to build her before we start the story, so... I made you guys wait long enough, so... I'm not going to do that. Ooh, there's a lizard. So I think everyone's planning, plan for a counterattack.
All here.
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
Paimon's ready.
I'm ready.
Great, let's get rolling then. Great. Well, first things first.
Oh,
Wait.
what's up, Yehoda?
Someone's here.
Oh, ooh.
We heard your footsteps. Although...
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Come on.
So who's lurking? Is it Dory? Oh no, it's somebody else. Who can this be?
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me. I come bearing news from my lady, the Knave.
Oh, okay, it's one of Arcolino's men.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Nodcry.
Nice of Columbina's 2 best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the Doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm. We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity. And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Well, at least, like, we can agree on that.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution.
Okay. Thank you for the map.
And remember, at least while you're in Nodcry, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Yeah, for real.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
Alright.
So, the doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in Nodcry?
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most.
Okay.
Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
Yeah, it seems like he has a bigger plan. Like, especially since he wants the 3 moons for himself.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
Oh yeah. Especially with the doctor's intelligence, like, he will plan, like, probably, like, a few steps ahead.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into 2 groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
Well, as much as I'd love to help, infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise. But at least take Cool Your Jet's Ducky with you. It should be some help during the battle.
At least you give us Cool Your Jet's Ducky.
And as for Miss Inefa, I suppose you will stay to protect Miss Aino?
Detecting operational logic. Protect Aino. Priority. High.
Fair enough.
Just in case, Servarka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well. You can leave the research center to us.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine.
Okay, at least he didn't argue with us about it. But knowing Varka, he is a tank, so yeah, we're gonna need like a major defense for
Leave
our
Nasha
fort
Town
here.
to me. Be careful out there, okay?
Cool.
If things get out of hand, fall back right away.
Yeah, and that's a pretty smart move to have him back in the back line, because if something happens to us, like more likely, you know, we would need him to take command of the
Yehoda
post.
will be on hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle any intel gathering work.
You got it, boss.
Okay, yeah, that's also a smart
Make sure
move.
to get back here in one piece, all right?
We will.
All right. So it's me, Flynn, Laum, and Lauma.
Things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
Yeah, Paimon, you should stay behind with to help everyone here.
So, it's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. Paimon will help out here instead. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
Yeah.
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
Let's see, no. While the Archon Quest is a special phase, certain systems and functions will be unavailable to ensure that the yeah. Nope, I'm good to go.
Then you'd better get going.
Alright.
Very well.
Yeah, I'm not turning the auto dialogue on because, like, I want to make sure that I don't miss any details.
All these broken machines on the ground.
Whoa.
Someone got here before us. Could it be
We're in the new area.
Arlecchino and Sandrone?
Enter the facility. Okay, so we're gonna go through here. Dang. What did they do to this place? Sheesh. Look at all this carnage. Yeah, they weren't... Yeah, you'd never mess with Columbina. Especially
That's
with her friends
quite
here.
a welcome party.
Oh.
Beware the creatures of the night. Be silent.
You poor lost lamb. By the frost man of hope.
Am I missing something? Oh, there's a chest here. So we can't go in here. Oh, we have to go over here.
Close your eyes. Beast.
Guys, protect us. Can't hide the truth. The mystery unravels.
I still have to understand how Nefer works.
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me? Why isn't it working? No! Don't come any closer! Don't!
Okay, so we're having a lot of issues. Dang. A lot of the Fatui agents are like going down for the count. Is this the doctor's doing, or is it like Arlecchino and Centrone?
No more lies.
Go!
Fear the dog.
Lush as the moonlight, with one heart, we pray.
It all adds up.
You poor souls. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
Okay, so we got the key. Anything around here we have to look for? No, right? Well, this is not a domain, so I'm pretty sure we can come back here. Yep, we got a lot more of the wild hunt here.
Watch out. There's no way through. Let's go around.
Okay. Oh, do we have to go the other way? Oh, oops. Let me climb up here. Okay, nothing here. Oh! That was pretty close. Oh.
What the? Trespassers? Here? What's wrong with you people?
We're looking for the doctor, and we understand he might be here. I see you're fleeing the facility.
You looking to settle a score with the doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live if you start talking.
Oh, nice. They have the little sweat marks right there.
2 other Harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate. Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
We need to know what the doctor is up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me. This is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nodcry, and perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
He's building something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it. A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something. 2 of them.
The moon marrow spheres. He stole them from their rightful owner, Columbina.
Oh, Lady Damselette? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finished what Her Majesty asked of her, and wished to focus on some personal matters. I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and...
Capitano.
Back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Nodcry to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselette, respectively. I was a part of the Damselet's unit to begin with.
Okay.
She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. Like she had no stake in anything that happened. She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky.
Yeah, because of the moon.
The doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible.
He probably got creepy.
After she left, everyone in our unit merged with the doctors. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them. Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said, if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
Whoa.
How would he create an artificial moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
No, she's no longer a harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa. I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the Doctor. His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to Nodcry.
Fair
I
enough.
understand. We'll do everything within our power to stop him. The Knaves unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
Well, now we know what's going on here. Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to completing it. Dottore's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
I fear this could get ugly. Everyone, prepare yourselves.
Okay. Oh. Oh. Wild hunt.
Yeah, bombs away!
The long sleep beckons.
Nice. Always can rely on Flynn's to like. Oh.
Receive my blessing. Have I brought this on myself? For the everlasting.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Be silent.
No more lies.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, is that a chest? Yes, it is. We gotta go this way. This looks like a big robot arena, which means we might have a big fight. There he is. There's Dottore.
Welcome, one and all. I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
The gall. You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
Of course I have. Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule. First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you. Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today.
Where are they, actually? Because they were ahead of us. Unless he trapped them in time somewhere.
If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility.
Okay. Wonder why, though.
As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice. Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself. Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
Where's something?
Well, since you ask...
Flashback.
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that? You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines. You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
What gift?
I don't know why you would let Dottore, like, be that close to you, actually.
Where have all your troops gone?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god. As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates.
I don't like the fact that he's, like, going around her like that. But let alone, I don't like the fact that she's kind of letting him do that.
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's a Tsaritsa's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals.
Okay.
In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that?
Especially if it involves, like, Columbina and, like, hurting your own men.
Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
Yeah, that's putting it mildly.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone.
Okay.
If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag!
Ooh, she really is mad now. So she decided to help her fellow Fatui.
Still, I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities. How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
I think that was gone like a long time ago.
Honor? I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor?
I thought you weren't trying to claim godhood.
Naive.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet, I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
Yeah, this guy definitely has a god complex.
You'll come to regret your actions.
Will I now? Let's see if you can make me.
Oh, we get to fight him now? Oh, we do.
Wipe out!
Close your eyes. The night cometh. Be silent.
Branches a song. It all adds up. Seek within. With one heart, we pray.
Close your eyes.
You poor lost. It all adds up.
You won't feel a thing.
No more lies.
I didn't think we would fight him this soon.
For the everlasting forest, leave this place.
Can't hide the truth. The mystery unravels.
Is that
No
the
more
best
lies.
you can do?
Hey!
Thanks for the assistance.
Arlecchino. They see you as an ally. What a farce. You're clearly here to destroy my research, not me.
I'd say your research is more valuable than your life. Am I wrong?
By the frostman.
Your actions betray your fear of me. Is that the best you can do?
Oh dang, he likes vanishing a lot.
Your actions betray your fear of me.
Forest, protect.
Be silent. Do you fear the
Oh,
dark?
he's very, very slick.
No more lies.
Is that the best you can do?
This is where it falls.
Are you quite finished? Observe.
Go! Wipe out!
Your actions betray your
Receive
fear
my
of me.
blessing for the everlasting forest.
Go!
It all adds up. The mystery unravels.
Get lost.
Close your eyes.
Branches a song by the frostman of old.
Can't hide the truth.
Ow.
How unfortunate.
Receive my blessing.
No more lies. The deception ends here.
Datora is too powerful with the artificial moon
Oh,
arrow in his
dang.
arsenal. Fighting him is futile. Quickly.
Oh, we have to run.
Let's go.
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
Watch out! What the? Forget about me! You should...
Where's the traveler?
Oh, that's a first. I've never seen that icon before. Like, I mean, I'm blocking it on the live stream, but it says saving. They added that. Oh, where are we now? Okay.
What just happened? Nasha Town? How did I get here? Strange. I remember being trapped by Datora during the battle. And now all of a sudden, I'm here. Something weird is going on. I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Huh? Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Huh?
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else? We've got some special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
Ah. Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
Thanks.
Everyone seems to be acting normal. Am I just overthinking?
I feel like we're like in another dimension or something.
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
Wait, why is he talking like that?
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while. We can have some quality time to ourselves.
Wait, these two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
Are we in another universe?
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to playing with you again.
Have we met?
You forgot already? You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
What is she talking about?
I feel like we're in another universe.
We've had a lot of customers over the last
Or some
few days,
illusion.
so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people are more than just customers. They're friends. Oh, another customer's arrived. I better go see what they want.
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child? I don't recognize her at all. Could this be a false memory?
Very good.
Oh,
I knew you had it in you. Aren't you going to try the house special?
When did he show up? No. None of this is real.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
Dang. You're always being the architect, manipulating everything around us. Oh, Columbina.
I'm still alive. Where is this place? It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it. So this is the moon's reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the gate? I can't sense anything. I guess I could try opening the gate once more.
I don't think you have enough energy for that.
No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside.
Yeah.
If this was the space that killed both Revier and his lover, then why am I unscathed?
I thought we just trapped him in here. I didn't think we killed him.
Or... no, I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power. I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution. I don't believe Dotori's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all, I must return.
Okay.
Emptiness. Silence. What is this place? Or maybe the real question is, what is it for? Hmm? What's this? Looks like it responds to my power.
Use the power to interact with the phenomenon.
Golden. Like Kuvaki. Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar? I might as well follow it.
Oh, it's exactly
Where
like
does
her
this
weapon.
lead? Could it be the exit?
Enter the mirror. Achievement.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Oh, it's the festival.
Is this Nasha Town? But isn't Moonbriar Night over already?
Oh yeah, she's probably in the past. Oh, right there. Oh, don't tell me we gotta do the events all over again.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will. Everyone else. And me? Are these my memories?
Yep. Could you feel anything?
I can't touch them.
Okay.
It's as if we're separated by some impenetrable power.
Over here! Over here!
Okay, so she's like,
But the people in these memories pass right through me.
so they're like
Just
shadows.
Like when I disappeared. If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here. It gives me the strength to keep going.
Okay. So where should we go? Explore the world in the mirror.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This
I can't wait until
Moon Prayer Night
Barbeloth
was
is
worth
playable.
watching after all.
Hopefully her model looks really cool.
Yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbeloth from the Hexen Circle.
Please, draw the first lunar arcana. Ah, this represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
My destiny. I believe the card I drew was the moon. Now that I think about it, Barbeloth's divination was absolutely right. It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future. That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think.
Oh, she triggered that card to come out.
Kuvaki pulse?
Oh, interesting.
What?
She created her future doing that.
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
What's going on? Did that card leave the deck because of my influence?
I guess
All
it did.
I did was try to touch it, and then... Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Are there weak points in the barrier?
Probably.
Or is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
This card is death.
I need to get to the bottom of this. I'll try touching something else. Hmm? Is this the wind? No, it's gravity. It's pulling me outwards. No, Traveler!
Dang, she's like right there, but we can't see her. At least our past self can't. Dang. It's like we lost the Traveler. He's been captured.
Haimon, listen to me. From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The Traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
Don't say that! Haimon's not a little kid! You didn't leave him behind on purpose! There was nothing you could do!
Oh, Paimon's crying.
He's all alone in there! What if something happens to him? What are we gonna do then? We've barely spent any time apart since we met. Is he gonna die?
Oh, dang. That's a really dark question that Paimon would ask.
We must find a way to rescue him. We were all involved in the operation where he was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades.
Heck yeah.
That being said, it won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against. Dottore's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there. In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies. Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky.
Okay.
Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Teyvat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined. Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons. Teyvat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
Does that mean...
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even from Dottore.
So he wants to gain the power of the 3 moon maidens for himself.
His insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
The 3 moons' authority can influence the very fabric of time and space. I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of Nodcry is being enveloped by an unknown energy. We cannot ascertain what is happening inside. I'm convinced this is Dottoro's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
I mean, that's how it is within, like, the world when it comes
The
to,
Doctor
like,
is
unknown
guilty
enemies.
of numerous crimes in Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights, his father was murdered by Dottore.
Okay.
His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
He doesn't see them as his own people, that's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
Yeah, like we said, God complex.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections. Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits. Dottore's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order. We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the Three Moons' authority. Even we Harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Poor Traveler. Of all the people to get caught by... We have to go save him right now! Please! We gotta find a way!
Paimon, I promise you, we are with you all the way.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottore. What we need now is more information.
Right. I agree with Farka there. We gotta, like, figure out another plan of attack.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the Traveler's location. I'll find a way.
Paimon knows, but... She's so scared. If anything happens to the Traveler... He might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but he's still human. He feels pain and bleeds just like anyone else.
Oh.
Then think things through before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Yeah. About time Sandrone showed up.
Sandrone.
Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
Put the stuff over there. And be gentle with it.
Okay, seems like she's got a plan.
Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottore's energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there. Ugh, Dottore always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho.
Yeah, we know this.
Just go ahead and cry already.
Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make it seem. It's just... She can't...
I mean, like, this is, like, similar to when, the Traveler went to the afterlife in, Natlan.
Oh, Paimon.
But of course, Dottore, like, he can basically do a lot of damage if, like, he's so strong.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system.
Yeah, I believe
You'll feel
that.
better for it.
Okay then, while the baby of the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work?
Damn.
Give me your hand.
Sandrone is like, you know, like, I'm done with the weeping. Let's go. She's just more mad.
You've made a discovery?
Oh, what did you
Bologna,
discover?
Scan. You, hand, now.
Oh,
okay.
I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Curses!
Is she looking for someone that has like bone
You're
marrow?
next.
Like moon
Then
marrow
you.
or something? Dottore scans everybody.
Dottore, you son of a... He's done something to us! Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
Oh, crud.
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
My best guess is Dottore created it using the Moon Goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing. Ugh! That friggin' maniac!
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye.
Okay. So I'm guessing she has like some sort of system that allows her to communicate with Polonia like electronically. So I guess her and Polonia are like connected like cybernetically, like through their brains.
And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in nod cry.
He's mocking us.
Yep, he loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it.
Actually, like, I hope that when we face him, we also get Wanderer to join us, actually, because he's been after Dottore for so long.
But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
But why would he do that? That seems like it's kind of a waste. He must have done it for something.
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
I don't know. I feel like it might be deadly later, especially when he's like at his most vulnerable.
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
If I may, as unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Nodcry. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods, or the Traveler."
Oh, so he was kind of after us from the start, for some purpose. Is it because we were a descender?
Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them.
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's 4th descender. All Harbingers are aware of this.
Oh, okay, so every Harbinger knows it.
Since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill him right away.
Great, now we're just guinea pigs.
Okay, but we still have to do that rescue operation.
Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Nodcry under any circumstances. My guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
Okay. Oh, what's going on? Oh, Durin.
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first. Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Nodcry whole.
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Tevat will be in trouble, not just Nodcry.
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
She entered the space beyond the Moon Gate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thalindus. I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
I feel like Rerir is still alive.
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her. She's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
We need to find out the Traveler's location. But there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
Yeah.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Nodcry's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
Especially those that are not cursed.
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
Are we gonna actually go there? Or they're just gonna send people from Nodcry there?
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon.
Yeah, we're not dead yet. Dang, Paimon.
Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy. Either way, that's what the Traveler would do if he was here.
Oh, what's the purpose of the flowers? I wonder what they're for. Is it supposed to represent Columbina? Maybe. Yeah.
Back here again.
I'm guessing we're gonna wander here until we find a way to get out.
That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from?
Oh, maybe we're messing. Maybe she has certain tasks she has to do with certain events.
When I saw that memory of Moon Prayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence? Or...
you have the power, Columbina. You got this.
Maybe we could have stopped Dottore.
You will. Just not now.
I feel so heavy. Does entering that space consume a lot of energy?
Yeah, probably.
Well, even so, I have to keep moving forward. Back to emptiness and silence again. I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
Okay, there we go. I was like, oh, you have to hold her attack to make it work.
The entrance from last time isn't showing up. What am I missing? Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments.
Oh, okay. How do I gather them? Touch. Hold power. Oh, that's cool. Oh, so we have to like pick them up one at a time. That's cool.
It worked. Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
Enter. Alright, so are we still in the festival? No, it seems like it's daytime.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Oh.
What? This doesn't look like Moon Prayer Night.
Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nasha Express!
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all. There aren't any festive decorations around.
Yeah,
Is
Catherine
this
sounded
Nasha
different
Town after
there.
Moon Prayer Night ended?
Is this a different time?
Did Dottoro's plan not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else.
Oh.
So, what do we do next?
Oh, Paimon.
Wait, that voice. Paimon?
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Lauma the Traveler and Mr. Varga are here too.
Which event is this? Is this when she was when she
I'd better go
disappeared?
pay the Fatui a visit.
Traveler!
Oh, so she triggered it so that he would look behind him. So it wasn't her just like trying to scream out to us.
Columbina?
I made contact. It's me, Columbina.
Huh?
Yeah, this is when she was losing her form.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out! Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before. Huh? This is what happened when I disappeared. I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again. It was only when he called my name that I decided to follow them.
Oh, so she's kind of going in and out of different events just so that she can trigger certain events to happen.
But did he turn around because he sensed my touch just now?
I think he did.
Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past?
It feels as if you're
If I
meant to
keep
be
following
there.
them, maybe. Huh? It's that gravity again.
Interesting.
Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back. It's as if it's trying to stop me from leaving. I'm getting weaker and weaker. I'll just have to try another approach next time.
Dang.
Come on, Columbina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
Okay. And I'm guessing it's gonna go back to the Traveler? Yeah, I thought so. Back to us.
Suddenly, I've been plunged into darkness. Alone. It feels strange. As if something has grabbed hold of me. Is Torre now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you. Hello there, traveler.
He seems to be in a good mood. Wait, what's that behind him?
Oh. Yeah, I noticed that, but I thought he always had that, but I guess not.
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed Trilune. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen.
Figures. It kind of reminds me of Yuno's bow and arrow from Withering Waves.
You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence. You performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as always.
I don't like it when Victoria gets like near us. it just feels so uncomfortable.
Courage is the sign of a true hero, and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
3 moon marrows? Does that mean the artificial one is now complete too?
Well spotted. What do you think? For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
Dottore, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you. Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of.
Okay.
All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high? Or your expectations of reality?
Says the guy that is trying to pursue everything that's the truth.
Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
Enlighten us.
What do you want from me?
You sound impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact. I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown. I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society. People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
I don't want you to flatter me.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects. But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment.
Then why are you taunting me?
I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Columbina, and now even Sandrone.
What about them?
You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me as well.
For what?
What makes you so sure?
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that. Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals? People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you.
Yeah, but I didn't ask for it.
Morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships.
Whoa, that's trippy.
But once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit.
I mean, I guess with Dottore, yeah, he looks at everything as like everyone is there for just your mutual benefit. Like, you know, you give something to someone and you give something back. but at the same time, there's going to be a point where that's no longer going to be the case.
And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what exactly?
Maybe it's because we're a descender. That's probably why.
He has the authority of all 3 moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best if I pretend that I'm willing to negotiate for now. You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the 3 moons cannot provide?
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing.
Alright, no problem, Ronster. Thanks for popping in to tell me. Have a good night.
Gaining Columbina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Tevat. Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world, but they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Tevat.
Thanks, Ronster. Have a good night.
You may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation.
No, I view you more than a thief. You have so much more that I can't fathom words to.
So what is it that the 3 moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
Ooh, that is a really good line.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well. In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example.
Her name is Nahida, and she's not a Lesser Lord.
But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs. Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique. I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with.
Okay.
Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
Okay, now we're getting into the nitty-gritty. Follow
to stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors. Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
Oh, this is very trippy.
Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the 4 great rulers who serve the heavenly principles. They govern life, death, time, and space.
Lore.
One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually, new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering.
Now he's sounding like now he's sounding like Agent Smith from The Matrix. But I think he's describing what the cycle that the 4 shades do, like upon the world of Tevat.
These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries. squandering the power bestowed by the heavens. All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist. Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us? The limits of the body can be rejected. How does it feel to be among those with absolute power? You cannot conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit.
Jeez, this is so... like,
only
out
by
there.
discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world. How narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the Triloon.
Triloon?
Through it, I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled.
Well, what is it, though?
You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress. In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain.
You already are.
Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead. But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain.
Okay.
Think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of?
I mean, the thing of it is that it comes with a price.
After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious. I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal. I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
You counted and you lost your 50-50. Look away, Kevin! But that sucks, man. Yeah. Jean was 80 and Chi-Chi was 75. Oh, okay. Yeah, that sucks, man. How unfortunate.
But what does that got to do with you?
Yeah, that's what I said. Give me the
I do not
answers.
conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth.
Man, you freaking sound like Dark Sidious out of nowhere.
And yet, A knowledge seeker
Now I
like
forget
myself
how
will
you feel, man.
inevitably grow tired of studying Tavat beyond a point. You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world.
Yeah, they're called dailies.
You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more, winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues, with no end in sight. Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
Maybe.
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
How does that make us different? I too embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me. Think of all the novel things I've managed to create, like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
I thought you already left. Okay, take care, man. Thanks for stopping by for a brief second.
Take that back. She's gone because of your actions.
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better.
Sure, right.
I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your sister walked, and seek answers from her at the end of that journey, don't you?
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about her.
Perhaps not. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your sister right now, bring her before you, and make her give you the answers you seek.
Yeah, I don't think I need your help for that.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Triloon. But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why? Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape?
I don't need an answer from you
Think of
about
all
that.
the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer? Yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for?
Dang, he really likes to get into people's wounds.
What you want is not friends. It is family. But do they know this? I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
Dang. Yo, he's like...
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me. But at the same time, he's stating some very human truths. Of course he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers.
Dang, the self-doubt is hitting us.
I want to see her. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss her. How much I want to be reunited with her. Wherever you are right now. Do you miss me too?
All right, everyone. Our next mission is clear. We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
The residents of Notcry are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida. Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
I have to actually go back to what Arakino said. So the residents of Notcry are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and the... Okay, so this is areas in Notcry, okay.
Agreed. We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya. As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility.
Okay.
Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
Well, good for you if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
Boss, wait! Don't I get a say in this?
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frostmoon Scions.
Dang, she's speaking up for Lauma at that point.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive, and we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Inefa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan. Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
Great stuff. Thank you, ladies.
Yeah.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly. I will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
As for me, I guess I'll be making an early return to Sumeru. I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Notcry.
Okay. Yeah, let Nahida know.
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt, too. Mr. Duran, can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run.
Are we gonna let Barbados know? AKA Venti?
As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Really? Ha! Mission accepted, sir.
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Sandrone with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
Okay, that's fair enough.
She recognizes your expertise, then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently. She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
I I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear. But if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
Let's see. Like, we already have Flans, we already have Durin, and I'm guessing he's talking about Venti, or he's talking about Alice. I think more likely Alice, though. But he says he, so I'm guessing it's Venti.
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese. She should come with us to the border.
Okay. Paimon will do her best.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within Nodcry. That aside, personally, I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out. Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Oh, wonderful. You're all here.
Nicole!
That voice again. Nicole?
About time you showed up.
Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
Sorry. This is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology. Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase.
Okay.
We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexen Circle member she can get a hold of. Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency.
Alright.
I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected."
Huh? Is this a Dodo communication device?
Scanning. Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute. Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
She'll get along with Klee very well.
This is no ordinary Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version. Specifically... Ah, sorry. I almost went off on another tangent there. Anyway, help yourselves.
Interesting.
It will allow us to communicate over long distances within Nodcry. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. Ah, I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time. Anyway, I'll be right with you all, serving as a communication hub.
Oh, okay.
That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
Oh, okay, so now we have all this, again. Okay, contact the Lightkeepers. Alright, before we continue on, I will be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay, we're back, guys. Things are looking up now. Ah. We finally get to meet him.
Ah, Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself.
You are most considerate, Master Ilua.
Ilua,
But in
okay, that's
fact,
his
I know you have been sitting here for quite some time.
If you saw me, why didn't you say something?
I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching?
That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep. Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't qualify.
I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title?
Ooh, that's a good line, Flint. I'll probably use that in my real life.
Please, Lord Flint. Sir Flint. I'm begging you, don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else.
You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others. What do you think?
That's me.
I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky.
And I don't see anything wrong with that. I love doing that all the time.
I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth.
Is the situation that bad?
We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
In short, we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of Lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of Nodcry for civilians to evacuate.
I only hope we have enough personnel.
We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help, and we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead.
Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget, once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well.
Flint?
If you've got something to say, Master Ilua, why not guess what I'm thinking right now?
You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later. How difficult is it going to be?
I doubt it will be easy.
I know you're a Lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others in times of crisis. But I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger. However bad things have gotten in the past, Nodcry has never faced a mass evacuation before. But from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come with us. I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know.
I've been afflicted with some sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of Nodcry. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse.
What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you?
There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals.
Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
Indeed I am. And?
And what? I told you, I'm furious about this.
Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them. If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water.
Hey, you mean you're completely unmoved by my anger? Devastated.
Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves a few fish. Have a little barbecue. Play some cards and bask in the sun.
Even though Zhongli is my favorite, I would say I'm more similar to Flint. I like his view on life. Like, even if it's a bad situation, he still tries to make, like, it not seem like a big deal.
Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint.
Oh my. This doesn't bode well.
Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human.
Well, he is a Fae, so I don't blame
I've
them
returned
for
safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding.
Yeah.
Just promise me you'll come back in one piece.
Okay.
Alright?
For you, Master Ilua. How could I
Ilua.
refuse?
Okay, I gotta remember how it's pronounced.
Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
Okay, Flynn's thing is done. Oh, I think we're going back to Columbina.
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality. This should do it. The last two times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki. I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power. I hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
Okay. So what events in space-time are we coming into this time? Oh, we're back at the hotel.
Nothing here either.
Okay, Flynn's and Nefer are here.
Flint's?
Ah, Miss Nefer.
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Ilua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby.
Okay, so we're in the present moment.
As for you, why would... Huh. It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions.
Oh, so great minds think alike.
Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Ettore, even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler. We can't leave anything to chance. You don't think Columbina perished either, do you?
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us?
Oh, maybe she can do that.
Of course.
These two.
I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either. The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship. But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Mystery ally.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
Oh, could have been Columbina that gave that noise.
Come on, let's see what's going on.
Oh, it is Columbina.
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space. Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality. Anyway, is this the flagship?
That's what
the traveler mentioned that's where he was staying. I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. How does this space work? If nothing else, I can now be sure that it is not simply memory. He mentioned where his room was. I think it's this one.
Dang, I mean, I don't know if they can see her, but like if she was standing there, they just missed her by a hair.
The door is closed. But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe...
Can't you go through it? Oh wow, dang. They keep missing her.
I'm in. He and Paimon aren't here at the moment. I hope he's okay. I wonder what happened to him after that battle with Dottore. Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues. Please, Traveler. I really hope you find this.
Dang it had to be a cat that's standing there. Oh my gosh.
Huh. Just a cat.
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Rerir showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no.
Oh, that doesn't really help.
Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
Okay.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
That's right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
Focus now. I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki, just like I said on Moon Prayer Night.
Hey, there we go.
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written. Here goes. I'll need to carefully control my strength.
Oh, so hold to maintain the power target. So how do we do this? Oh, we have to hold this. Okay. Oh, this is cool. Now the question is, will they see that though?
There's a noise outside the door. Is he back? Please, you have to see these words.
Well, do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far. Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Let's try and make some time to look into those then. Wait.
Look on the wall.
What are you waiting for?
Oh, Paimon might have overeaten slightly. What's that look for? This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual. The Traveler in Paimon. It's really you. But why are they talking about a victory feast?
Oh yeah, she's in the past.
Huh. You worried Paimon sick while you were out there fighting Rarier. So this is your chance to make it up to her, alright? Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Rarier. How did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now. Wait. Time. That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time. Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection. And everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past. Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards? Starting from the moment I fell in? Not long till Moon Prayer Night now. It's gonna be even livelier than tonight. Although, it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person. Paimon.
Aww.
No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight. Wait, even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night. They'd never conceive of that possibility.
Oh yeah, so they wouldn't even know where it came from.
Is there truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Huh? Oh, you say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky. If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Huh. Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
Yep.
The present. The future. That's right. There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
Flint's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp, and there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
The moonlight.
Ah, I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Don't bother. Time is of the essence.
Oh, she's gonna smash the window.
Time. Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after Moon Prayer Night.
Oh, okay.
I need to write down as much information as I can. And maybe one day... Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
A little.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you. You truly have. You helped defeat Rerir, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate.
Oh.
This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here. But it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time. And if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
Huh. Oh wow, she wrote a lot.
Columbina. She's alive.
Not only that,
That was
but
a
she's
good
left us
transition.
an entire wall's worth of clues. She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki. But her future is our past.
Dang, this is a unique way of time travel,
So,
actually.
These words have been here ever since we defeated the Reihir of Solnari. We just never discovered them. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Do you ever mull over questions like that?
I probably don't mull over it as much as I should.
Only when I'm in a good mood and at leisure.
Well, I never do. Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
Okay. So now we have some hope to actually get everyone to know where Columbina is now. That's good.
It appears that the doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Nodcry's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines. Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
What's that?
Teyvat's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan,
Oh,
I
what she said in the
detected
trailer.
3, just as the legends say. But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
So there's one extra?
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive. But then it occurred to me that apart from the Frost Moon, Tevat's moons are just husks. And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive. It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive? Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
It's certainly possible. In which case, the 4th moon you detected may be Dottores' artificial creation.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh, I'm so mad right now.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk, or simply take a few deep breaths.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time, and I need progress.
All right.
It's Mr. Flynn's.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Fine, I'm listening.
All right.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
Okay. All right, that's
All
no
right
time at all.
then. So, what's the situation?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations, but we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
That's the best news we've received in a while, by a long way.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too. Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Androne, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
Albedo's like, basically, we know you're being a tsundere. Stop.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis.
Right.
If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help her?
Can we call Dainsliff?
Also, if she's alive, Rarier and Thalindus might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dottoro's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it. Alright, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on. Paimon, are you there? Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here. Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be? There's a note from Paimon.
Oh.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the Travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad. Also, Traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, alright?
How sweet. Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do. This is the Traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here.
I wonder why this is relevant. Are we gonna learn more about Paimon? I mean, I hope so, but more likely it's probably gonna be teased out.
It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that. What do we have here?
Oh, it's the picture.
The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another. You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
Alright, what else are we gonna find in here? Let's see, a thick adventure handbook in here. Records the traveler's achievements and memories into that.
This must belong to the Traveler. Perfect. I'll use this. Hang in there. We'll find you.
Oh, I think she's probably gonna use our essence to find us somewhere. Okay. Oh, what? Are we ready?
Colonia. Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
Oh, we get to walk as Polonia? What? That is cool. Okay, what do we got? My assignment, assistant doesn't seem reliable. Process worth not reporting today. I guess this is all how research journals are. Just short and to the point, but so much of it's like mundane. Scan this one. Oh, world formula. That's something. Okay, so that one is it.
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse. I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Romorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the world formula. This is strong evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now. The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Variables. Surely that can only mean one thing.
What are the variables?
Descenders?
Oh.
Dottore likely captured the Traveler because of his Descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that?
Does he want to travel where we traveled before we came to Tibet?
Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us...
Does it involve our spaceship?
Hmm.
I think we gotta look for more books. Wait for the next
Polonia,
directive.
search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Oh, over here. This one? Oh yeah, we found pathway. Here it is. That's cool though. Get to walk as Polonia, even though it's just a little bit.
Otonki Sermon Dictation. Explications on the Chemical Marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric.
That's a word I'll add to my dictionary.
Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough.
So I'm guessing we're gonna be looking more at the books until she completely makes this whole thing full.
This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge.
Alright, so now for the next directive.
Polonia, search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Over there. Okay. This one? Oh, here it is. Wow, we're picking the right books today. I was sure it was going to be the big thick one, but I guess not.
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model. Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Nautitzenkreuz Ordo? When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this? Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on. Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion. Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques. The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born. René, his full name was René de Petrichor, if I recall correctly. Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected. That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned Renee's research. Assuming that the 4 orthants correspond to alchemical categories. The chemical marriage model? Elen would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas.
Okay, for the middle part.
What was Elen's view on Renee? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely. Oh, now I remember. Elen's old notes are here too. They mentioned Renee once. Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed. Yep, that sounds like Elen. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them. Some of Elen's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Renee's records that early. Heh, he may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said. Come to think of it, Renee's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined. As for Elen... it's been too long. I forget what he said. What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams. Did you really never take a close look at Renee's research? Or did you read it, but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model? The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane. You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness. Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present. Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead. First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle. Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes. Then, the construction criteria. Variables. The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Input variables. Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to. The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes, light. Records. Hyperborea.
That's Columbina's surname.
This is horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again. How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman? Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade. I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized.
I mean, whenever I take notes about mathematics, that's usually what I do. I make a lot of chicken scratch.
So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now. When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane. No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact. The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
Sure. I mean, this is probably how it is, thinking like a scientist. Tea time. Let's see, there's gotta be a tea kettle or something. Oh, there it is. Prepare the tea. Oops. Prepare the tea. Take out the refreshments. What is this? Prepare the tea. That's cool. And refreshment plates. And now to bring it to her ladyship. Your tea, Madam Sandroni.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea.
They're fortune cookies.
They must be from that person who brought those documents.
I find it
see
funny
they're
that he
from
gave
Hotel
her
Babor.
fortune cookies. I would have thought he would have gave her like, you know, like actual like British biscuits.
Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Meropede's fun-filled mill collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to your day.
So fortune cookies are Fontanian? That's
Sounds
funny.
like a dumb gimmick to me.
That's funny.
Hmm? Huh.
They're pretty
Be
huge.
early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. Then things will surely go well for you.
So they work like fortune cookies here.
What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
Oh, maybe these circles, like, they represent the diagram that she drew.
Lady Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks and keep in contact.
As you wish.
Okay, so now we're at Arlecchino's part. Oh, there's a portal here. Oh.
It's been a while, Arlecchino. You look
it's
well.
Child.
Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Nodcry? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Of course, all part of the job. Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya.
Okay.
While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Nodcry.
Okay.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
I mean, at least the Tsaritsa knows what's going on, and at least she's allowing the refugees to come.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
Alright, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one.
Okay.
Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that? Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Oh, great.
Take him out.
Let me guess, we have yeah, we have Child and Archelina.
Overruled! Witness
Oops.
my rise.
I meant to...
Tidal wave, brace yourself! This is gonna hurt!
Lay to bed.
You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
Stop that right now. I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
I knew it.
Overruled.
Who's next?
There we go.
I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next?
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
What in the world has been going on in Nodcry?
We have a long list to tell you.
A lot. But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Trilunar Authority in his hands.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
Pretty much, yeah.
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison. I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those 2 really took me for a ride back then. Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
Oh, Rosaline
It almost
is
sounds like you wish to repeat
I was
the
like,
experience.
who's Rosaline?
I might have to lower my opinion of you.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world. As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject. Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Nodcry.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme. While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Nodcry due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
A wise decision.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Partner? You mean the Traveler? I'm afraid I have bad news. He was captured after our failed assault in Dottore's lab. His whereabouts are currently unknown.
What? Why? Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with him?
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
This won't do. I have to rescue him.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Sandrone is working on
I mean, at least
it.
Child,
The best thing
like,
you can
still
do
is our
right now
friend.
is complete your mission.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Tevat. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Nodcry.
Oh, okay.
The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if Nodcry falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Nodcry consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
The thing of it is that will she come?
I hope you're right.
Because it would be nice to actually see her and meet her. But I think I doubt that it will probably come this soon in the quest.
You're
Oh
right
wow,
on
they're
time.
really close.
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption?
Durin, focus.
I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
What are the Doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
They are very mysterious, but ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the 3 realms.
Okay.
Thanks to research by Master in the Hexen Circle, we know that Tevat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm.
Wait, what? Let's see. Thanks to the research by Master in the Hexen Circle. Okay, so I'm guessing by Master he means Rhine-Daughter, and we know that Tevat's 7 elements are derived from more primordial power of the Light Realm. Okay, so I'm guessing the visions, like the elements from the visions, okay, which is antagonistic to the Void Realm, which I'm guessing is the Abyss.
Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
Okay, so we know it's not from the Abyss that this energy is from.
It's not abyssal energy. It's something pure, wild, and untamed.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Rarier?
Okay.
That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it. Not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory.
Okay.
The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use Light Realm energy in principle. Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from Light Realm energy to begin with.
Right.
Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state.
The device works by restoring elemental energy to its... So turning it into light?
This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism. Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model.
Whoa. That is really, really head-spinning.
I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prison. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved. It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories. I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology.
So it was created by Nahida. Oh, wow.
But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter. Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm?
Oh, okay.
Should we give it a try?
We should.
Ha! It works!
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field.
I see. So basically, since this is made of light energy, I'm guessing that once you put elemental energy, it basically takes like the essence of that element away from the light, thus creating the fracture.
Now you try.
All right, here goes. It's working!
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again.
Okay.
No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent.
So I'm guessing we'll be able to make an opening in here.
I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
But the energy field is huge! How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
Oh yeah, that's a really good question.
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches. That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
So you knew I was here.
Ah, here he is.
Huh? When did you get here?
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Okay, I see why you didn't
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
A little test. Try using Animo to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Oh, that made a bigger dent.
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help and I'll dive right in.
What do you mean, signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
Hey, the Academia team working together.
Like I thought. Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in. Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore style to me. Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
Oh, but people
They have no heartbeats and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead.
Oh, man.
But there are no visible wounds. Also,
how did they get
there's
like
an
that,
animal
though?
squatting next to each body.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
What are you trying to tell us?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
Let's keep looking around.
Cool, we got an achievement. So that's leaving the energy field, so... right here. Yeah, why are the animals gathering around these people?
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
But I wonder why people...
Well,
if
I
it was
think
time
we can
that these
safely
animals
rule
would
out
be
the
frozen
possibility
too.
that they're all pets.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
Okay. So we gotta go around up here, I think.
Burst forth!
Didn't mean to do that. But that's still helpful. But not up here. Somewhere... I think it's up above.
Coming to be!
Oops. Oh, I can't go up here? Because I think it's up there.
Burst forth!
Okay. Can we climb up here? Oh no, there's not much of an edge. Maybe I'm going the wrong way. Oh, it's lower. Okay, yeah, I thought so.
Careful.
Please. Help us. Please.
Over there. I hear a voice.
Okay.
Please. Help us. Please.
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower. I still have some of my senses left. I gotta get out of here.
Did they all turn to animals?
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field. Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment. Vile.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment. Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
Dang.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Agreed.
Dang, that's really like messed up. Like to take someone and like not only to like have their body deteriorate, but to have them just turn into animals and slowly turn into the animals that that they turned into. That's really out there.
You're back. Everything okay?
No.
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
Yeah, we can't, like, this is way too dangerous.
Yes? Who is it?
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo. We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Understood. Stay safe.
I will.
Yeah, I think she's going to use our possessions to like find a way to get to us.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode.
Here we go again.
A vast wasteland. Is this the Traveler's inner world?
Is this before we went to Teyvat?
I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest. Wait, someone's there.
What are you looking at? In that case, I'll look at it with you. I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced. Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad. I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
Oh, it's just like, yeah, it's like our inner thoughts, like our diary.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Time to delve a little deeper.
Okay. Saving.
Nasha Town is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey. Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Conria? Is he talking about the new Conria or the old Conria?
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate.
Yeah.
You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge. If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Oh no.
Oh. Guess he can sense Nephers around.
What are you... What are you gonna do?
Don't move. Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
Wow.
Did you save me?
If I hadn't cut the connection, Dottore might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you. This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where he is.
What is this endless darkness? I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But why? What happened?
Oh.
Ah, sorry about that. I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances? Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy. I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it? A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again, but only for you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
Interesting.
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing, and I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control. I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish.
So we've been asleep for a month? What the heck?
I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses.
I mean, spoken about human beings as if he, like, knowing that he is a human being.
If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize. Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Teyvat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population.
True.
Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you. Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast?
Alien?
Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for. You have been treated most unfairly.
I mean, given the way the Doctor is, like, he does know how to like, kind of lay it out as if he's trying to connect with somebody, which is very, very dangerous.
I can change that. I will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
What does that mean? Guess we're back with Columbina now.
I've entered the past 3 times at this point, but I still have so many questions. For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry?
Oh, that's a good question.
So far, the common thread linking all 3 scenarios is that the Traveler has been present. But it's more than that. I know I sensed something familiar around him. What was it?
Oh, maybe she's the one that allowed our sibling to get out of the spaceship. Because I think this is the area where the spaceship is.
I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
I think that's the area. The Wild Hunt.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers
yeah, this is where
you
we're fighting
neither comprehend nor control.
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Rerir regained his physical form?
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
The cannon. That's right. I was at Silver Moon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from Nasha Town. And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection.
That might be dangerous though, because like in the process of preventing it, you might have created
But
it.
how would I do it? What can I do, here and now?
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
No, I won't make it in time. He's using the Kuvaki shield, like I taught him. Is he going to use it to block the cannon's beam? He's strong. I'm sure he can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage.
Oh, I think she's planning to protect him. Or protect us, I should say.
The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
Oh.
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future me. But I don't know if I have enough power left.
Siki sato pasa sax niti ipotoftos.
There's no time.
Osestikos paratin tiranto risuiku topirto aithion feraton.
I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Nodcry. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
Oh, space.
Did it work?
Hey, wake up. Hey, did you hear me? Columbina, I said wake up now!
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
Yeah.
But I feel so safe here. And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
That's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
It smells delicious.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch. Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and... Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating! Did the Frost Moon Scions not teach you basic table manners? Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
These are so tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
What?
Dang.
You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful, but there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink? The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic, Lord something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer. Ugh, some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the, narcissist?
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
Huh. What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Alan did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. if I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Who's Alain?
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type. Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person. I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
Oh, and she's back here.
Did I pass out?
Yep, you used a lot of your Kavaki energy.
I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone, Traveler. I miss you all so much.
Oh, we miss you too.
Back there, I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it? Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along. I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past? And will I ever find my way back?
Okay, I will be right back, guys. I'll be back real quick. Okay, we're back, guys. Let's see, what memory are we going to encounter this time? Oh, yeah, she's
It's
using
getting
her...
harder and harder to use my power.
Hold on, Columbina, until you come home.
I'm no match for the Abyss in this state. I need to avoid the contaminated fragments. Time to go. I wonder where I'll find myself this time.
This looks like the lighthouse. So are we going to help Flynn's in this one?
The Final Night Cemetery. This is where Flint's is based.
Or not! How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Oh, she was the one that pulled the book?
Difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option.
Because I remember there was a theory that it was Nicole that did it, but I guess
Seems like they're searching
Columbina
for
did it.
information. Oh, I remember. Flintz and Varga talked about some files on the Wild Hunt. Was this my doing too?
To expose the true intentions of this Rerir, we need to dive into Notcry's history.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process?
Oh, you're completing a process, alright.
Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions? If I choose not to help them now, will it change how things turn out?
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
There you go.
Ghost!
Nope, it's just Columbina.
And the other one was... here.
Hey! Another file's moving!
Oh, so she helped us that whole time. That's so cool. Like I'm surprised that the story, that like the people that wrote the story thought this through. That's pretty cool.
That should do it. Luanatar?
Oh, okay, that's different.
You can sense my presence? Wait!
Oh. Could the Lunatar be the one that's actually bringing her back here?
Luanatar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along. She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past. But why Luanatar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki? That's...
Let's see what this is.
I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching out into infinity.
Oh, we felt that before.
This is likely my final chance to enter the past. It's now or never. I have to find a way back. Easy Island? How far back in time is this? Where's Luanatar? I can't sense her presence this time.
Oh, okay, so we have Paimon.
Seeing Inaba and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
Traveler, Paimon.
Is this the first time that we meet Columbina?
No. Stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here. Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back? A way back... to where? Do I go back to Moon Prayer Night? Or to the future that followed? And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then? Dotori's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me. Even if I manage to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune Authority? I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune Authority. Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be. I know what I must do.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here? No. Someone else will see it. I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here.
The
now
flowers.
It makes sense.
Oh, that's why. Oh, that is so smart. Oh my gosh. So she created Lunatar.
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
It was I who brought Luanatar into being. I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her.
Oh.
That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space. It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered. Because we have a deep connection.
So we can use Lunatar to bring Columbina back.
Hey there! What's your name?
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luanatar hadn't been born then. No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you. Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia.
Okay.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Hey, you scared it off.
That is so cool.
I'll be counting on you.
That is a twist. That is a pretty cool twist.
Remember to stay by the traveler's side, guide him, and help him in my stead. Oh, and bring him to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need his help.
Aww.
Go on.
That's cool.
You too. Go and live your story.
So Columbina basically had to travel back in time to make sure that these events happened.
As for mine must go in a different direction.
Oh, that's such a cool, like, transition right there. Oh. So now we're on the next part.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions? You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please.
Oh, jeez.
Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But The freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it? Why would you offer me that?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds.
Yeah, but the thing of it is that what you're speaking about is just having the power to do anything.
A god's laboratory is the perfect playground. But it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential.
Okay.
Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. In the same dilemma that Rerir once faced. Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
Yeah. Look at his example.
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it. Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
You've grown a lot since we last met. But there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you. Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier for you.
You must really need my help in order for you to lower your own bar.
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you.
Oh, cutscene.
Now to that question,
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
This is most disappointing. Now then.
Oh, we got a break. Nice. Oh, yes. Wanderer.
A new face. Interesting.
Let's go. Heck yeah.
You're still gonna call me Hack Guy after that, huh?
You came all this way just to save me.
I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving. It's nothing. I'll be fine. Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue? I owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even.
I'm surprised that he didn't get angry at Dottore and started, like, fighting him.
Distracting Dottore was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out. Ugh. I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now.
Yeah, we all know why.
Dottore doesn't recognize me, but his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles. I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dottore doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay? And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dottore are equally important goals. Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
At least, like, even though he wants revenge, he's, like, still knows which the main priorities are.
How are you holding up? Are you alright? Hat guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field, and only meet up once it was safe.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dottore didn't do anything to you.
Alright. Rescue operation complete. Let's head back.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
a lot more work to be done before this is over.
Oh yeah. Let me guess. The new title. There we go. The True Moon. So I'm thinking that's 8. Act 8. So now everyone's together again.
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind. I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nachtszitzenkreuz Institute. Rene de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold. Alain Guillotin despised Rene's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of Rene's ideas.
Okay.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and Rene were mortal enemies, were they not?
And what would you say if Lenny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
For all we know, Alain Guillotin might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make.
Fair enough.
Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Okay, so
Hey,
now...
come on out. They're back.
Huh? You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
I didn't expect her to be acting that way.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
Glad you're okay.
Yes, it's a huge relief.
But we have to figure out how to get the curse off of you guys.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
We were worried sick.
At least Arcolino's willing to admit it.
Hey!
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
You didn't have to mention that.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
Is he back? Is he really back? Traveler! It's really you!
Aww. I love it when Paimon gives the Traveler a hug.
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon missed you so much!
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
It's great to have you back in one piece! Oh, Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone!
Aww.
Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
It's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Aino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
Oh, hey, Fash.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here, let's hug it out.
What? Ew, no! No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay? Knock it off!
That's funny.
Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed. While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottoro's current capabilities, and what he plans to do with them. Allow me to explain.
The three moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dottore believes himself to be equal to the gods, maybe even superior.
Utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery, and I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
Okay, Sandrone explains Columbina's situation.
Called it.
Shares the findings.
Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose. But I fear the answers are buried deep in Tevat's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us. The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Nicole! You sure loved quietly sneaking in mid-conversation.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive. You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Tevat was born.
Oh.
But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
Oh, yeah, because I remember Meansliff was saying a theory that Columbina might go back in time to meet the moon goddesses.
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the three moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born.
Right, we've heard that from her, like, I think the first two Archon quests?
They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty.
His Majesty?
But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
Oh, are we gonna find out now? So now we know the meaning behind this flower. And I didn't notice that it had a crescent moon in the middle of it.
No more paths back to reality have emerged since. But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track? I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy.
Uh-oh.
They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
Do we actually have to fight something in here? Oh, it's Riri.
Is that the ray here of Solnari? I can't.
You are the moon goddess. But how? Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
Okay.
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I.
Who needs a break from math night? Okay. You're more than happy to chill with me while I play Genshin.
The way you used my own power against me was... It was a brilliant strategy.
I wonder why he's so calm now, though.
And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space...
I'll be watching bed. Okay.
I had to see an old friend.
But I need a break from sitting. Oh, okay. That's fair.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right. It was so long ago now. But we were friends once.
That's fair.
When I first got here, I was filled with...
Actually, after my math stream, I managed to
remorse,
figure out the math
rage.
example in the textbook that I was doing. Kind of made me feel good about myself, figuring out that problem.
How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit. This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered. But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body. And partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Nodcry.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything. But there was already a degree of abyssal power here before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Tried to. So, You rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone.
Oh yeah, that's probably why he was so berserk, because like he was hearing so many voices.
And then I saw her.
Oh.
Her?
Thelindis, my former lover.
Oh.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of Thelindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her afterimage. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long. Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
If I hadn't escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you? The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Wait. Was it Dottore that resurrected you?
Do you mean... Dottore?
Dottore. So that's what he's called.
Whoa, that was something I didn't expect.
He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. All so that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing. I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nodcry. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
Moon Goddess, could I ask a favor of you?
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it. But this is the only thing I desire now. Nothing else matters.
Okay, what do you want?
What do you want?
That's what I said.
I'd like you to take a message to Thelindis for me.
Thelindis?
But isn't she dead?
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her afterimage.
Okay.
I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can.
Maybe you just need Columbina with you.
All I can see is a glimpse of her, walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you. No, not in return. I'll clear them for you, whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
Okay.
Why?
Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did? I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people. I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
Yeah, Mario is Anakin Skywalker. He literally is Anakin Skywalker at this point.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
At least we can laugh about that.
I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
It's up to you. Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thelindis was built on lies.
Yeah.
We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
Yeah.
I will do my best.
Dang, that weapon of his, though.
There. The abyss will no longer stand in your way.
I kind of feel bad for him now. Because, like, I think what he wanted was just inner peace. As well as, like, you know, acceptance and, like, just to be able to communicate with, like, Thelindis again. I mean, like, he literally is Anakin Skywalker at this point. But, yeah, I mean, like, since he's doing all this for us, like, I think, like, it's just surprising. Because I thought he would still be, like, you know, the way he was when we first met him.
Even though Mr. Dainsliff felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him, but he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Maybe that's what you needed to hear.
Why tell me this?
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
There you go, Columbina.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
Okay. At least we're like, he actually kind of had a redemption arc. I'm actually happy about that because, like, yeah, like what he went through was very tragic. I mean, it could happen to anyone. Okay. Oh,
He kept his word. The abyss is no longer obstructing my path.
I think that's the Lindis up there. Oh, that's what he meant.
Is that the Lindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet. Hello, Miss Lindis.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
Oh, she still cares about him.
He's doing better than he was.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Oh, that's putting it mildly.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
Okay.
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
Okay.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long.
Yeah, it kind of sucks that they're not that far apart, but they can never reach one another. That's pretty, like, tragic. But I think it's probably for the best.
Rerir had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you.
I think she knows.
But I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
I mean, that's really tough because, like, you realize that the person you love, like, did all those things because of their love for you. And it's like, you know how much they cared about you, but it shows, like, how far they're willing to do it. And it's something that you knew that you didn't fall in love for that. Like, you love them, but at the same time, you didn't want to, like, them to go that far.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
I mean, she probably feels bad too because, she knew that he did this all for her, but, like, she didn't want him to go that far. Like, knowing her, she probably wanted him to be happy. Like, even though she was gone, she would probably want him to be happy, even if it was with someone else.
It's alright. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Wait. One moment.
I'm guessing we're gonna have to go back to him.
Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
Okay.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
That's the right question to ask.
You could say that.
She's the future one.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going? And it's not just me, it's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going?
That's a really powerful question.
I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now. Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rerir. I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Rerir was one of the Finster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy, so I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Vinster King first found the princess. It was only after meeting the princess that the Vinster King started going too far with his research into the Abyss. That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting her and solve everything. I couldn't kill the Vinster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rayrir. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm. I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the Abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything. But I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least. I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here? Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster.
Okay, we've been using those
I
for a
can
while.
share what I've learned, and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears. I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the past. Also, I've been speculating about where this phase ends.
Okay.
The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind.
Wait, are we gonna be able to see Nibelung? Ooh,
I have no
would
way of
love
verifying
that.
any of it by this point.
I mean, I doubt it,
But
but
if it's
it would
true,
be cool if we can see
You
him.
might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Understood. Thank you, Miss Delindis.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning.
At least she is able to see the results of her research to the very end.
About Rayrir, I'm so sorry. For everything.
It wasn't your fault.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other, neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates. But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina.
Yeah, it sucks that they can't make contact with one another from here.
And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again. Rayrir, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity. But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
Aww. At least they have that kind of like assurance that they know that they're there, but they just can't be together. I mean, it sucks, but at least they know that they're still in this realm. They just can't reach each other.
How long have I been walking? How much further till I reach the end? Is there even an end to be found? Everything's getting blurry.
all right, little sister? Have you come from the distant future?
Please show us her face.
So, how exactly did the moons just disappear? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Okay, the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at the time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nodcry?
Huh, you're right!
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon goddesses?
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Yep, we have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now.
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Yeah, she's a tough cookie, and a sore loser too. We have to trust that she'll find a way, because we really need her power. As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close. That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse.
The question is that what do we do?
I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. It's just the truth. And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys?
Absolutely.
Heck yeah.
Duh! She's part of the gang! And you are too, you know.
Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can.
Arlecchino is like, yep, she accepts us.
Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon.
Okay.
I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Computing power? You mean, you need more energy?
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
Alright.
That's a tricky problem.
René de Petrichor of the Nazissenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. but I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power.
Oh.
However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And, to top it all off, we can't even leave Nodcry. Ugh, this is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this... Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Oh, what do we do then? How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break? Maybe something will come to mind after you've cleared your head.
You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here. And I need accurate results, not vague prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that? Ahem. Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike, after all.
Ladylike, she says.
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
Oh.
Hat guy? Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
Let's go somewhere a little more private.
Okay. Alright.
You know that Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
Right.
Yeah, she mentioned she was planning to head back.
Things aren't looking good for Nodcry. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst. From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, he wants to see how we're going to react. He'll easily devour everything eventually, so I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore's ideas haven't changed one bit. He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god. He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way. But creating games and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Nodcry. Either way, Dory will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn. The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Nodcry has. So on the bright side, even if Nodcry is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Nodcry yet.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior. I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail, or give up?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
You look kinda worried.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
That's true. Dottore is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously. I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act. Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dottore, no matter what it takes.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
How much do you trust her? This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina. I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem. It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
Okay.
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that?
Yeah.
Come on. Let's go talk to her.
Okay.
Miss Androne, Traveler.
Hey there.
Paimon's here too! She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Albedo, I have some alchemy questions for you.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all.
Alright, Albedo examines Sandrone's notes.
If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the four Orthians.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that, it's been sorted.
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
Actually, you're not wrong. He found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
Okay. What, do we make him a supercomputer?
What's happened to him?
Hat Guy! Can you hear us? No response. I guess he's in hibernation.
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down. I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
That's right. He and the Traveler came to see me.
Okay.
Wait, what? You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
I mean, he used to be Fatui, but you don't know that because
Oh,
he
please.
erased himself from the Irminsul.
It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia admission.
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
Easier said than done. Only Irminsul can handle that kind of... Wait, is that what you're suggesting? But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The technology, though, seems pretty ancient. Very different from Fontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. He's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations. It was built using wood from a silver-white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Oh, that's why.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you?
Dottore.
Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this. You do realize that, don't you?
I can put two and two together. Yes. No need to rub it in.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
I mean, what other alternative do we have?
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me, and I trust you. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
A silver-white branch. It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
He's not gonna die, right? Right?
In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time. Beyond that, all I can say is that I'll try my best to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two, and the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
He will have our undivided attention.
Aw, hat guy.
On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
Okay. Joanna returns to her initial question. She and Albedo enter a deep depth conversation. You've never seen him in this state before. I'm surprised that he's just floating.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago. A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely. I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life. Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara. I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression? Isn't this a good thing?
Sanjoni will succeed, won't she? She has to.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until a moment of victory arrives.
So you feel the concept of time has become blurry. Rush forward for you, yet marches backward with every step that Columbina takes. Silent yet turbulent. Doctori's words echo in your ear. These four divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world in which now test you all. Oh, now we get to see.
Who are you? Call me Sonnet. You have the same power as Canon.
Oh,
Sonnet.
she's pretty.
So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon?
Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name?
Columbina. Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia? What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself?
It was a joint effort between me and my friends.
Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens?
Huh?
Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters.
Do you mean the other two moon goddesses? Arya and Canon?
Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future? Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask. It's alright. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point. When did you get here? How long has it been?
I can't say for sure.
Oh, her model's so
but
pretty.
It feels like it's been forever.
I see. Are you feeling alright?
Oh, are those the other moon goddesses?
Unwell.
What?
I can hold out a while longer.
We don't have far to go. The place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead.
Because I know
worry.
one of them.
They're both really nice.
I know
I'll
one of
introduce
them
you.
falls in love with a human. That is so cool. We actually get to meet the moon goddesses themselves. Okay, let's see what they look like.
Sisters! I'm back! And look who I've brought with me.
Oh wow. Oh, they look very
It's our
pretty.
lovely little sister, born in the far future. The pleasure is all mine.
Family reunion. So which one's
Allow me
Arya
to
and which one's
introduce you to
Canon?
Columbina hyposelenia. This is Arya, the goddess
so
of the
this is
eternal
Arya.
moon. And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon. Canon, don't you think hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Let's see. Arya is the goddess of the eternal moon. And Canon is the goddess of the frost moon. Okay.
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you. She tends to talk a lot.
No, I don't mind that.
It's fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
Could you tell me where here is?
Oh.
Please. I must know.
My dear sister. This is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
Oh, this is the prison? Oh wow.
What?
So there's no way for her to get out?
You're scaring her, Canon.
Oh, is she here just basically to free the goddesses?
No, I'm fine. Please, continue.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first Descender arrived.
The great ruler of the firmament.
The great ruler of the firmament?
The heavenly principles.
Oh, so I'm guessing that's the primordial one.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
Hmm.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us.
That Nibelung never taught you?
We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tevat.
Okay.
All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Okay.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power. to punish the civilizations of the world below.
It's kind of funny because we knew all, like, if you were into the Genshin lore, you would know everything about those. About, like, the celestial nails and, like, everything. Like, I know all this stuff because of watching, like, YouTubers like Meansliff and stuff. But, like, if I didn't watch any of those, like, lore videos, I probably would be, like, learning this for the first time in this story. So I'm kind of glad, like, Nocry is willing to go all deep into, like, the lore of, like, everything that happened in Teyvat's creation.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end?
Oh, I guess spoilers.
As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Teyvat, where they continue to rule to this day. And the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
Oh, yeah, that's probably not good for them to know. I mean, that was the dragon that created them.
And what of the moons? Are there still 3 moons in Teyvat's skies?
No. Yeah, that's gonna be hard for them to swallow.
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war.
Oh, yeah, that's something that they don't want to hear.
So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
Yeah, that's the sad part.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the Frost Moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it.
So they can't get out. Dang.
I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner, rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
all the more reason not to spend this time in regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
It's done. Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process, scan for moons. Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along?
What if she's detecting the goddesses and not the moons?
Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be? Wait! Wait! I've got it! I've got it! If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter, moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results! Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3?
Because the sky is false.
What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return, but we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago?
Yes, she certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luana's harm might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint. This could also explain why Luana's heart is always by the Traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
Hello? Listen up! This is extremely important!
Okay. An impossible mystery.
Not only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us. I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Teyvat sky.
Truly amazing. Oh, I'm so delighted for her.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
How can the dead moon still live? And Luanatar...
Oh.
It's hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Tevat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Tevat. That's so lovely. I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
Have you ever tried leaving this prison?
Oh.
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
But Columbina's here now, so maybe she can help you.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Sorry? What are those?
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Kuvaki. What is that?
You don't know? It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nodcry, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Tvet you say is called Nodcry.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, they're the goddesses, so they don't know it's actually called Nodcry.
But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
Wait, so they didn't create the Kuvaki?
Could you show us some of this Kuvaki? Hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense.
Okay.
Isn't that just your power?
What? But it's everywhere in Nodcry. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
Nodcry is the new moon. It's the new moon.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
Let alone influence living creatures. So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us?
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need tri-lunar authority on par with that of our foe.
You mean... you'll need our power?
This sounds extremely risky. The Three Moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
Wow.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison? Nibelung constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive?
Where do we even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
Columbina? What do you need from us?
guess the Lunatar is like trying to tell them.
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message?
By using history.
You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Rahir of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh.
now they figured it out. Yes.
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her...
Oh yeah! Like when you peeked into Rare's past through his heart!
Nefer, wait! If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar, your eyes, they'll...
Oh, I know. Looking at Rare's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past... it'll surely blind me. But it's our only chance. This is the only way.
Boss.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
Oh.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected. I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rarier. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
Oh, please, anything but that. I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
All done.
Good. Now give me some space. Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the sole surviving moon, the Frost Moon.
I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
Okay. Unfortunately, guys, I'm going to have to end stream now because my earphones are starting to run out. So yeah, unfortunately, we will have to end it here. So I will see you guys tomorrow for the rest of the stream. So I'm going to have to confirm. We have to back out. But at least we'll get like a bit of a recap. But definitely we'll catch up with this tomorrow. Well, actually in a few hours. And hopefully my earphones will regain its full power, because sometimes my headphones don't get that much battery life. Sometimes. Open this. Okay. Alright, thank you for joining me today, guys. We will be back in a few hours, after I get some sleep, to continue playing Genshin's Archon quest. So thanks for joining me today, guys, and always remember, everyone is precious, you guys are just as precious as everyone else, and I will see you guys in the next stream. So take care, guys. Bye-byes.